Yo, dog. I'm like Julia Roberts. Look at this. Nancy Pelosi, hot as fuck, circa 1982. Hot as fuck, circa 1992. Hot as fuck, circa. Well, actually, she was hot as fuck in like 1961. 1971. 1981. That bitch was hot in 1991. She kept getting better. 2001. Bitch is hot in 2011. That bitch was hot in 2021. People don't know it, but I allegedly played capture the flag with that bitch with a bunch of fucking armbands, and no one's ever gonna see it. Oh man, my arm, my back itches, my butt itches, dog. Well, because Rabbi's not really a crypto project. Excuse me, what kind of pajamas do you wear, motherfucker? Have you Julia Roberts your cryptocurrency gear? Motherfucker, I look like an offset pretty woman right now. Big mistake. Huge. Dog, my balls itch. My back itches. Big mistake. Huge. Like Kelly Kapoor. Yo, dog. This shit is cray cray. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, motherfucker. West side is the best side. Look at this athleticism, motherfucker. Dog. We got a fantasy football league to win, kids. Let's review the squad. This would be the biggest fucking comeback in fantasy football history. Without a doubt. Yo, dog. Oh, Rabbi's not in cryptocurrency. Excuse me, motherfucker. What kind of pajamas do you wear? I'm the ultimate cryptocurrency person. I'm a spokesperson for Harry Potter, Obama's not a I compete not with Schiller, aka Bitcoin Obama. I haven't heard Bitcoin Obama in any spaces. What the fuck happened to Bitcoin Obama? We're an OG shitcoin, son. If we were a golfer, we'd be like Bobby Jones or Ben Hogan. These motherfuckers talking about Gene Saracen. Fuck Gene Saracen, motherfucker. Ben Hogan, baby. Come on, you bitch. Let's go. Come on, baby. Look at his body. People in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu. group. They're like, what the fuck is he yelling about? What are they yelling about, motherfucker? Y'all should know that better than anybody. Extra she. Anyway, come on. Quit sucking dick, dog. This computer sucks. This athleticism, though. This fantasy team. So sick. What are your thoughts on Raheem Shaheed? Surprising. What are your thoughts on Jacoby Myers? He got his wish. He got traded. I don't know. That's kind of a lateral move. I mean, if I were fucking in the NFL, I'd be like, yeah, I want to be traded. To whom? Whatever team's the best right now. That's the team on which I want to be. Why? Because I'm going to make them even better, motherfucker. All right, come on. This thing sucks. This athleticism, though. Who's available? Oh, there are no ringers. All right, dog. Look at this athleticism. It's impressive. You're trying to rob a bitch dick, girl. Fuck you, fucking. Football. One and all, 2-0, 3-0, 3-1, 4-0, 4-2, 5-6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 14, 15, also, and Billy, I already know that you're higher level. I think you just sent me a message. I know you just sent me it. I'll look at it in a second. Hello, sir. How are you? I know you are. I said I'll look Got it in the subject. Oh, no, 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 no. No, you didn't. This is what you didn't do. Want it to look like. I'll send you a link. Okay, I just sent you a conversion of it. You want each link to be a new line, but it's really good what you have. Okay, hold on. Before you do so, then what you want to do is I'm going to send it to you. You want to make a. You want to make a the profile picture that represents you. You want the profile picture to be. What are you on Twitter? Are you Philly 007? Okay. And what's your link tree? Philly 007? Good. Good job. Yeah. You should. If you need to take a good personal picture that's straight on, of you smiling, so people know who you are in your house. Okay, and then so what do you want to do? Here's the plan. Do you see my profile picture? It's a picture of my face, and there's a circle around it. And the top part of the circle says Rabbi Rothschild. The bottom of the circle says most hours streamed on YouTube. That's what you want to do. Except the top of your circle is going to say at Kelly 007, and at the bottom it's going to say linktree.com/Pilly007. And I sent that to you in a Twitter message. So you know what to do, okay? Excellent. Also, if you can, try to use at least one bright color. If you can, try to use at least one bright color to catch the attention of the viewer, okay? Did you hear me? Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. You can watch all my streams live. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is a real life timeline or a real life time capsule. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me an extremely influential person in the future. And when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in this space independently wealthy. I want to make your friends, your family, and you generational wealth if you don't already have it. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to promoting world peace, I'm an advocate to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emails. It's worth about $100 million. I'm live in their Telegram right now. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I dare you to put my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in any social media and search. I dare you to put my hashtag Viral Rabbi, in any social media and search. You will find more content than any person you've ever seen. If you want to see what I do and not have to look it up, just look at the video in my pinned post. You're going to see a 60-second video that is going to blow your mind that reviews all my social media. Go to my Linktree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and you will see more social media than you've ever seen on a single individual ever. To give you an idea of how big this project is, you should know that I not only have more social media than any person, more data than any person, but I'm very easily reachable. I'm live 24/7 in the Big Step is Discord. I'm live 24/7 in my own Discord. You can reach me at discord.me/rabbi. I'm live right now. If you want to talk about your project, you want to learn how you can market yourself better, if there's anything I can do to support you, either personally or professionally, I want you to know that I'm here. I want you to know that I am here to be a positive person in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that. Absolutely. After this call, Bobo, come in there. We will chop it up together to get you a really good plan for being able to market yourself. And if I could just share some alpha, what I tell anybody who comes into my Discord, we want to make you a better Web3 marketer. We want to make you a better crypto guru. And the first way to do that is to make sure that you have social media, not just on Twitter, not just on Telegram, but on all of the social media. So I advise anyone with whom I'm going to work, and everything that I do is free. Nothing that I'm going to tell you to do is going to cost you a single dime. You want to create a link tree just like I've got with all your social media there, so that you can just say, if you want to see me on social media, go to my link tree and you can see my past projects. And it's a really great way for you to be able to market yourself. So I look forward to working with you, Bobo, and to anyone else who wants to come into my Discord, I'm available. Thank you for the opportunity. I'll step down. Yo, look at you. How are you? Me, Shay, ever been first? Yo, mama's boy, how you living, dog? Yo, mama's boy, or me. Can you guys hear me? You want to talk? Let's do it, baby. Yo, what's going on? Odunis engines. Hello, how are you? How's your day? Can you hear me? Hey, what up?
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine.
Excellent. So I take it you want to be a Web3 marketer, or you are a Web3 marketer, is that correct?
Yeah, I want to be a community moderator and also an ambassador.
Okay, excellent. Well, we can make those things happen for you. Do you have a link tree?
No, I don't have a link tree, but I have social media handles.
Okay, great.
Like
Great.
Facebook,
Great. Yeah,
Instagram.
that's wonderful. You need to put them all in Linktree and then send them to me, and we'll review them. Linktree is free, but it's one link. It's one link so I can get all your social media at once. And it's really easy for you to be able to promote yourself. So what you want to do is create a Linktree, put all your social media in there, and then come back here and we'll review it, okay?
Okay, I have one question, please.
Go ahead, my friend.
Okay, how can I create the link tree, please?
Sure. You go to linktree.com, you sign up, it's free, get the free account, and then you put your links in, your Twitter, your Facebook, if you don't have a Reddit, create a Reddit. If you don't have a YouTube, create a YouTube. If you don't have a Spotify, create a Spotify. If you don't have an Imager, create an Imager. If you don't have a Rumble, create a Rumble. If you don't have a Kick, create a Kick. If you don't have a Twitch, create a Twitch. Create an account on all the major social media. And then you put the links in there, and then you'll have your linktree.com / whatever your username is. And then when people are say to you, hey, where do I get your social media? You have one link to give them. Does that make sense?
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. I'm here to help you. So you go do that. If you're struggling, you need help, come back in here, and I'll help you, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Absolutely. You're welcome, my friend.
Let me do that as soon as possible.
Hey, before you do, I'm going to send you an example of what you want to do, so that you know all the different social media you should have. So just one moment and I'll send it to you.
Okay. Rabbi, what's up, man?
How you living, big dog?
I'm good, man. I was at other Quincy's engines, but I was writing them on my But I heard what you said, so I'm gonna do that link tree. Just set it up for me.
Okay, excellent. And then when you do, come back in here, we'll review it. Then we're going to get you a very good, we're going to get you a really good profile picture, something that explains what you do, that represents you, that you like. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use AI to have you be able to create videos, which are free for you to make, and they're really easy. You just have to use prompts. You don't have to have any video editing skills. AI will make it all for you. And then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make really good memes and promote those memes and promote yourself. Then we're going to get your pitch down so it's really tight. It's exciting when you're shilling yourself, and then we're going to help you shill. So we've got a whole plan for you.
Right, yeah. I have a question.
Go ahead, my friend.
For the other social media, should I make it like attached to my ex, like the same name and everything? Or
That is an excellent question. Yes, absolutely. You want to be your name as consistently on the internet as possible. And the reason why is because it's really easy for you to say, hey, and you can follow me on all social media at whatever my username is. If you want to connect to my social media, it's linktree.com/ at whatever my username is. And then on top of that, no one can impersonate me. Or it's much more difficult because you've already got that name secured for yourself and nobody else can take it. Does that make sense?
yeah. A lot of sense, man.
Excellent.
I'm gonna get that done.
100%. Before you go, Nova, I want you to check your Discord messages. You too, Meech. Look at your Discord messages. I sent you examples of what your link tree should look like and all of the different social media you should have. And here's why this is important. Not only is it going to allow you to market yourself, but let me just give you an example of what a lot of marketers on Twitter sound like. They go like this. GM, everybody. GM to the host. GM to the co-host. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community builder. I'm brand driven. I want you to know that I am a reply guy and I am a raider. Everybody can do that. Everybody does that. You need to be able to differentiate yourself from that. So what you're going to be able to say is, of course I'm a reply guy. Of course I'm going to repost you. But what I'm going to do that nobody else is going to do is I'm going to take your content and put it on 20 different social media platforms. Nobody else is going to do that for you. But what that's going to mean is that you're going to get leads and buys on your coin across the entire internet. Not just Twitter, not just Telegram, but everywhere. YouTube is the #2 largest website in the world, and I'm going to make content for you there. I'm going to have content that's attractive on Instagram. I'm going to have posts on Reddit that are insightful. No one else is going to market your project the way that I'm going to market it. My DMs are open to anyone who wants to partner with me, and that's a much better way to be able to market yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Excellent. Did you see the example that I just sent you?
Yeah, so that's a lot. That is a lot. I won't lie.
Wait, but let's be honest with you. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's about an hour of work for the rest of your life. You don't have to do it ever again once you get these things done.
Yeah, not true. No, definitely. I'm gonna put in the work.
Exactly. And then nobody can impersonate you. And then you're going to have a really attractive profile picture that I'm going to help you make that just, it tells a story about you. It's going to have a picture that you want, with which you want to identify. It's going to have your handle. It's going to have your link tree. I'll show you how we're going to do that. Then what we're going to do is use Sora, which is an AI program of ChatGPT, and we're going to have that make some short videos for us so that you can see how to start marketing yourself through video. And then what we're going to do is teach you how to make memes. We're going to work on your sales pitch, and then you're going to start doing what I do and working with people. And all of this is free. I don't want a dime from you ever. I want to give you money in the future. That's the goal. Okay?
All right. I'm excited, man. I'm definitely excited.
You should be. Nova FX, let me say this. If you go to any of these social media websites and they want money, then you did something wrong. Linktree is free, YouTube is free, you know, Imager's free, Reddit's free. So don't buy the premium on anything. If you run into any kind of issue, let me know. I don't want you spending any money to do this, okay?
All right, no problem.
Yes, sir. Excellent, Noah.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Are we using our are we using one name for all the social media handles?
Yes, that's the goal.
Okay.
That way,
Let me see what I can do.
that way you can go out and say, "Hey, everybody, I'm at Micha. I want you to know you can find me on all social media under that name." You don't want to say, "I'm Micha123 on Twitter. I'm Micha456 on YouTube. I'm the Micha on Reddit." You don't want to have to do that. You want everything to be the same as much as possible. And if you're like, "Well, I don't have that right now," that's okay. Keep your Twitters the way they are because you've worked really hard for those. But if you need to, you can change it up a little bit for the other social media so long as you can get it as consistent as possible. So let's say Micha, you can't get Micha on YouTube. Okay, then be Micha Web3. Or let's say Nova, you can't be Nova FX on Reddit. Okay, so be Nova FX Web3. Whatever it is, but so that it's for you consistent or as consistent as possible. So if someone's searching you, they're going to find your account.
Yeah, I agree.
Excellent. Excellent. Micha, did you see that link I sent you?
Yes.
Excellent. That's what you want your Discord, that's what you want your link tree to look like. So it's going to take you guys an hour or two. You might not be able to finish it tonight. That's fine. Come back tomorrow. Send me the link when you're done. And then we'll come in here and we'll go on to the next step. Okay?
Okay, right, yeah.
Excellent.
I'll be done by tomorrow, so I'll definitely come back and let you know.
Sounds like a plan.
The next step.
Absolutely.
Thank you for the opportunity, man.
Hey, it's my pleasure. Absolutely. And so you should also know that in addition to helping you guys show your project and stuff, there are some communities I'm in. I'll get you into those communities. I'll introduce you to people. They have job applications. I can't guarantee they're going to give you a job, but it's at least an opportunity. And you've got to think, let's say they get 1,000 people who apply to their job as reply guys. You guys are going to diversify yourself. You're going to say, hey, I'm not just a reply guy on Twitter. I'm an all-encompassing social media manager. When you come to me and you post, I'm going to make sure that post is replicated across the entire internet. And when somebody types your name into Google, it's going to show up as number one because of the social media boost that I've given you. That's what people want to hear. That helps to drive sales. That helps to drive NFT buys and token purchases. And that's what you're going to be able to do for people. Let's go, baby. All right, you guys, get your social media together. When you're done, come to me, okay?
All right, cheers, man.
Cheers, man. Take care. Peace. Shout out to those guys. But they understood. Yeah, bro. Baby, baby. 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 English. English speaking spaces. Not Yo, you gonna let me speak? What's that, Susan? This move. Come on, you little bitch. Yo. How are you? Hammy G. What's good, son? Yo, what up, Cammy G? How are you? What's good? Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son? Excellent. How'd you...
Just checking, your X account got suspended?
Oh, did it? No, it seems to be still good. I have over 2,000 X accounts, and I've had a lot of them suspended, though.
Oh,
So you found out about me from X?
yeah.
Excellent. Well, wonderful. Are you into cryptocurrency?
Alright, it's echoing a bit.
Yeah, you can mute that other one. I have 2 accounts in here.
We talked about BSV.
BSV. You and I talked about BSV?
Yeah, we talked about BSV for a bit.
When did we talk? When did we talk?
Sorry, it's echoing quite a bit.
Yeah, like I said, you just mute the other account that I have in here.
I think I unmuted it.
Okay, great. Yo, what up? Okay, so you and I were talking about BSV.
Yeah, I was talking about how I believe that BSV is necessary for the redemption process to be facilitated.
You and I, okay, so you gotta repost something of yours or something? Help me out here.
I muted everything I can mute except you.
Okay, excellent. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. You and I were talking about BSV.
Yeah, and Craig Wright and Mashiach
Okay,
and
I know.
things like that.
I know Mashiach. BSV, help me with that. What I'm not exactly sure what you were talking about.
The true Bitcoin protocol.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember you. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I have the YouTube. That's why I have the YouTube on. That's why. Sorry.
You're good. Okay,
Yeah, echoing.
absolutely. Now I remember you. Yeah, we talked like a month ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Okay, great. Well, good to see you, big man. Oh yeah, and your YouTube account or your Twitter account got suspended. Oh yeah, I've got like more than 2,000 Twitter accounts. So if they get suspended, I just create another one. I don't let that stop me. So how have you been?
Yeah, good. Just wondering if you can look into BSV at all.
I've been really well. Gotta be honest with you, I've been focusing on cryptocurrency now. for like the past 2 weeks or so, really hard and chilling in the Twitter Spaces. Do you ever do Twitter Spaces? Okay, excellent. So you know that there's some really good communities there. We've gained like 300 followers in the last week or so. Just organically telling people what I do, and they've been very positive towards it. I've got to say, I did think about what you and I talked about. Most recently, I saw somebody talking about that Bitcoin alternative, and I thought it was interesting. But aside from that, who else did I? Just like people who were searching for the founder, and that there were different potential opportunities that people may have had at which way Bitcoin could have gone in its earliest days. So, yeah, I've really found a lot of success recently over the course of the last week or so in chilling, getting a lot of people into this Discord. And I've also been living in another Discord, well, multiple. I'm sure you're probably not aware who they're called the Big Steppers. And they have an amazing community, and it's growing really quickly. They grew like 1,000 people in like 2 weeks, and it looks like in like another few days they'll have gained another 1,000 just through Twitter Spaces. So their Discord is discord.me/discord.gg/BIGSTEPPAS. I've been helping a lot of people in crypto and just marketing themselves, so they come in here and I do my best to mentor them on how they can get link trees and get all of their different social media accounts, and then use Sora. Have you been using Sora at all?
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Word, dog. I love it.
So I've been experimenting with a lot of the AI tools. Suno is fun as well, the song generator.
Yeah, it is. All right, I saw the funniest fucking joke on a Sora. So I think it's basically at this point a street joke. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. Isn't that cute? And it was Bob Ross who was telling this from a Sora. And it made me laugh fucking out loud just like you. I was like, it took me a second too, like, a chickpea? What is this some kind of like botanical question? But yeah, isn't that a funny joke? Let's see if Mr. Meaty gets it. Hey, Mr. Meaty, can you hear me, big dog? All right, are you gonna talk? Or are you gonna just jerk yourself off raw?
No.
I got a joke for you. You ready? Yo, dog, you muted yourself. Come on, I want to hear your laugh. Okay, this is right up your alley. This fucking joke, Mr. Meaty, this fucking joke was made for you. You ready for it?
No.
Why not?
But I want to know it.
Why not?
I'm scared of it.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Are you ready for this joke?
No.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Let me tell it to you. You ready? Oh, what a douche. He's got his own deal. Alright, yeah, so that's a funny fucking joke that I saw in Sora. And I was like, damn, I'm sure somebody programmed that joke in, but that fucking made me laugh like a lot. So anyway, yeah, I've been using that. I've been using Song Generator. Of course, ChatGPT. It's pretty amazing how good this stuff is already. And it's only really been around for like not even half a decade yet. So that's tight. How about you? How's the crypto world treating you?
Well, I'm mostly just in BSB. I've been on something called TreeChat.io, and it's a BSB powered social network where you can give people microtransactions on chain, and there's a good community of people on there. BSB is the only blockchain that can do microtransactions on chain. So it's doing what no other blockchain can do. So I'm mostly focused in on that, and also I'm pretty sure that we, like I was saying, we need it for the redemption process to facilitate the world to come.
Whatever it takes, baby. All right. When's the last time you were in a Twitter space?
Oh man, it's been a little while.
Have you talked to?
Like a month ago.
Have you talked to anybody about BSV and Twitter spaces?
Oh yeah. But there isn't any.
Nobody knows what you're fucking talking about if you're in a general one, right?
Yeah, it's hard to grasp. I think that's why I think it's interesting to talk to someone who's Jewish because they understand the world to come, and that's the best way I can describe it. Is we're transitioning from the world of lies into the world to come, and I'm pretty sure it was sent by God. So,
There you go. When is this guy? Didn't I recall? Like, isn't he Australian?
yeah.
All right. When's he gonna do something? Like, have a press conference or something?
He has. No, he got canceled by the entire crypto industry.
Why did he get canceled by the entire crypto industry?
Because people can't accept the truth. It's like people will be in denial of the truth when he says, hey, I created Bitcoin. They go into denial. It's a psychological denial. They can't entertain the possibility that it could be true. So there's only a few, very few people in crypto who actually realize that he's been telling the truth the whole time. And the other people keep calling him a fraud, even though ESB is the opposite of fraud. It's a working system. It's like a fraud-proof, correction-proof system. And so everything that they say about Craig Wright, it's usually like the opposite is true. Because they're inverting the truth about him. And so every time you try to say, like, hey, yeah, like I did this, there would be like a smear campaign to say, no, he's a fraud. But in BSB, we all know that it's just been like a smear campaign.
I get that. Okay, so why doesn't he just go with the original Bitcoin wallet and then just do a transaction from it if he's Satoshi?
Well, he doesn't want to do that in public. He's done it in private.
Okay. So, like, let me just put it this way, and I think you'd agree. If I'm Satoshi, I would go to my original Bitcoin wallet while live streaming, the whole world there, and I'd be like, all right, I'm going to move $1 on this wallet, and then, I created Bitcoin. Why doesn't he do that?
I think because in a way he doesn't want to play that game. He doesn't want to play the just because I have the private key means I'm Satoshi. He wants to prove himself in a court of law, which is because people have equated possession of cryptocurrency to ownership when it's just possession. So it's like he could do that, but it wouldn't prove that he created Bitcoin.
I mean, it would show that he had a lot of influence early in the day. Let me ask you, if people had all these questions about you, wouldn't you just be like, I'm going to go and move $1 so that you know that I'm the guy who created it, and then I can put all this questioning to rest?
Not if I have like billions of dollars that would put a target on me, right?
Wait. If you have billions of dollars, you can also literally purchase small countries' military budgets full of bodyguards. Your security is not an issue.
Why does he have to do that for the world?
Because he could just be some person who is either impersonating the creator of Bitcoin or illegitimate, and there's no way to necessarily prove it. The only way to really prove it is to go to one of those early wallets and move a certain amount of money and say that, hey, I'm going to move this money.
That wouldn't prove it, though. That would just say that he has the private key to move it.
Okay.
It could have been stolen.
That's true. That's true. But then wouldn't he have had to be the one who stole it?
Yeah.
Okay. So then he either is going to prove that he is Satoshi or the founder, or that he stole the key really early on. Both of those are fine. Let's say he says, I'm the founder of Bitcoin, and he moves $1 from one of those wallets. Well, then that either proves that he did create it, or that he stole the wallet from someone really early on. But it's going to disprove a lot of his detractors. Right now, he's just some guy in Australia who says that he founded Bitcoin. I could say I founded Bitcoin in the United States. Does that mean that I really did it? No, but I'm showing as much proof of founding Bitcoin than he is. What he could do that would be different than I can do at this very moment is move $1 from one wallet of one of those early wallets in advance. He could live stream it and everybody could watch. And then that would at least prove he has some access to those early keys, which is a lot of proof, which is more than most people can prove. Right now, he can't. He's just some dude. He's literally just some dude who says that he's the founder of Bitcoin, which there are a lot of...
He's a lot more than that.
Wait. As of right...
He convinced, so he handed off the Bitcoin project to a developer named Gavin Andreessen. And he signed one of the early blocks. When they met up, and he signed one of the early blocks for Gavin, and Gavin confirmed publicly that he believes that Craig is Satoshi.
Okay, that's cool. That guy could be misunderstood as well. It's very easy. He could prove this in like 10 minutes. He goes on camera, moves $1 from one of those early wallets to another wallet, and then he proves it. And then we're like, wow, that was amazing that you did that. Instead, he chooses not to. And until he does that, there's as much evidence that he's Satoshi as you're Satoshi, or as I'm Satoshi.
No. There's a lot. There's quite. Nobody knows Bitcoin better than Craig.
That's fine. He could have studied it. It's very simple. There's no. The argument goes out the door if he just takes $1 and transfers it from the wallet. Until then, he could just be someone who knows a lot about Bitcoin, which is cool. All he has to do is transfer $1. It's as simple as that. Super.
Well, it doesn't really matter in the end.
Oh no!
really
Au
what the
contraire,
technology
it matters a lot. It matters a lot because if he can't do that, then he could just be somebody who knew about it early on, but he has no control over those early wallets. Whatever person has control over those early wallets either A, started Bitcoin, or B, stole the identity or the credentials of someone who did, which is still really important. Until then,
like people who like you're gonna have to trust me, but when you look into it and you actually like want to know the truth, it becomes obvious. Like it's not like, for me, it's not really like, oh, I'm not sure if he is. It's like 100% like this guy. I know it like the sky is blue. Very good to Bitcoin.
cool.
So that's just
Cool.
that's
Wait,
just my
cool.
opinion.
Cool. That's a great story. Then have him transfer $1 out of his wallet. It's as simple as that. And then I'll believe you too. Until then, he has no sufficient evidence to be able to prove that he was either the founder or an early wallet holder. All he has to do is transfer $1. Then I'm on board with you. Wait, then I'm on board with you. I'm on board with you wholeheartedly. Then I really mean that. The only difference between making me and all of cryptocurrency a believer in Craig is him transferring $1. That's it. You would think that he would. I would think that he would. If you said to me, Rabbi, all you have to do is transfer $1 from your wallet to some other person's wallet and tell us you're going to do it beforehand, boom, I'll do it the next 20 minutes. It'd be really simple if it meant something. The fact that he's not doing that is very suspicious. Stop. Take my arguments piece by piece. Why doesn't he just transfer $1?
Here's the thing. Like, for me, it's the opposite. Like, I don't know why people feel like that is a necessary component for proving it. Because to me, that's like saying you have to do this for me to accept that you are this. But the truth is, he never wanted to be known publicly anyways. He was out against his will. So he never wanted to be known as Satoshi in the first place.
Okay, that's fine. He's known as this person to a small contingent of people, and you're one of these believers. And he could say, he could go back to saying, I'm not Satoshi. He's come out and said, I am Satoshi. I started this. And everybody can say, okay, that's a really great story. It's a very cool story, and we like it. All you have to do to prove it is to transfer $1 from that wallet to someone else's wallet. And instead of doing that, there's all this debate when he could just solve that. It's really simple. It's almost as if it's when you're in school and there's a child there and they say that they have the answers to the test, and you just say, oh, okay, well, tell us what the answer is. He's like, oh, I can't tell you. Okay, well, then how am I supposed to believe you? You say you have the answers to the test. Just tell us what one of the answers is. You don't have to give us the whole test. Just tell us what one of the answers is. And they're like, nope, I can't tell you. But I know the answers to the test. It's like, okay, how are we to believe you? And it's the same in this case. How are we to believe this person?
Well, I'd say if you really wanted to know the truth and you looked into it and you had the intelligence to discern, you would come to the same conclusion as everyone else. But most people don't do that.
Wait, why doesn't he just transfer $1 from his account to someone else? Please, you keep not answering that question. The best answer you've given me is because he would need bodyguards or somebody would be after him. He's already a target if he started Bitcoin, and he's a billionaire, so he could protect himself. So that argument is somewhat invalidated. So I'm going to give you another opportunity. why doesn't he just transfer $1 from his wallet to another wallet?
Why does he have to do that?
Because it would instantly show credibility. Right now he lacks credibility. He would instantly be able to prove two things essentially with that, or potentially.
It's already proven that he was involved early on.
I don't care if he was involved early on. That doesn't mean he founded it. Being involved early on does not mean that he founded it.
Well, moving coins doesn't mean he got it either, because it could have been stolen. So it doesn't
Wait. It does matter. It does matter. Because it's really hard to get that information, even if he stole it. So there is record on the blockchain of when the first wallet transferred. If he founded Bitcoin, he either has access to that wallet or somehow he has access to it. He's either the founder or someone who got the credentials of the founder. It's pretty simple. So all he has to do is transfer $1, and the whole crypto world is going to believe him. Until he does that, he's a charlatan.
Why can't you be open to the possibility that he is, and he just doesn't want to do that?
Because there's so much doubt revolving around his story, and such a simple way to discount it that it leads a third party to raise some suspicions about him. It's very simple. It's like if I write a number.
If he doesn't move the coin, that doesn't mean he's not Satoshi.
If he doesn't, if there's a public
exclude the possibility from the mind that could be possibly true, just because he hasn't done this one thing against his will.
It's not against his will. He would be doing it voluntarily. He basically could say, "Look."
Well, he doesn't want to do it voluntarily, obviously. So,
okay, look.
Okay, so
Look. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on this, gentlemen, because it's such a simple thing to be able to prove to himself. It would be as if you said to me, well, here, I'll do it right now. If you're like, "What's your name?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild." And you're like, "You're not. Your last name isn't really Rothschild." And I'm like, "Yeah, it is." And you're like, "No, it's not." I'm like, "Yeah, it is." You're like, "No, it's not." And I say, "No, it's yeah, it is." And you say, "Okay, well then prove it to me."
You're saying this in the context of you want me to know that you're Rabbi Rothschild. This is in the context of a person not wanting people to know that he's Satoshi.
Wait, it would be like, and then you would say to me, "If you're really Rabbi Rothschild, I'm here. Just hold on. If you're really Rabbi Rothschild, show me your ID." And I would say, "Oh no, I'm not going to show you my ID." Okay, well you could literally prove who you are, just like I'm doing right now. Here's my ID, Michael Israel Rothschild. You could prove it and discount all of your doubters just like that. Instead, this guy's like, no, you just have to take my word for it. And it's like, I don't know, there are just a lot of charlatans in the world, and I don't know who to trust at that point.
Well, he did go to court and try to prove it legally. Like, he tried to prove that he's Craig Wright, not Satoshi. And that he was involved in because he doesn't want to be the character Satoshi. Like, it's not a real person, it's a fiction.
I get that.
So he said, "I'm going to prove that I'm Craig Wright."
Okay, he's Craig Wright. That's fine. All he has to do is take that original wallet and transfer $1 somewhere. Until then, I'm not going to believe him, and nor is the entire crypto community. Now, I will say this. That doesn't mean I can't get on board for the alternative Bitcoin strategy. That doesn't mean I can't get on board for that. So I want you to know that, like, I can get on board with the story of the alternative Bitcoin. I get that. But for this man to say that he founded Bitcoin, it's like, okay, show me your ID is basically what I'm saying. Transfer $1. You don't have to transfer $1 billion. You don't have to transfer $1 trillion. 1 penny. Just transfer it. That's all. And he's unable to do that. So until he does that, I'm skeptical. And you should be as well.
I think that's fair. But I've looked into it very deeply and came to my own conclusion.
And that's fine. I don't want to change it.
I'm not going to force you to. I'm not going to try to force you to believe it.
Oh, I recognize that. I appreciate that. I think that it's pretty easy for him to be able to prove it. It really is. This isn't a difficult thing to prove. It's a cryptocurrency transaction that he could do within 5 minutes and disprove everybody. He chooses not to for whatever reason, and thus a discerning mind would be suspicious of this activity. You want him to be the founder of Bitcoin, and I get that. But that is a manipulated view of what you want this man to be. Now, that doesn't mean that the alternative Bitcoin can't be a realistic possibility in the future. So I don't want you to think like I'm throwing the baby out with the bathwater here. That might still be a good idea. But for Craig Wright to not be able to make a transfer from this wallet shows a lot of reasons not to believe him. It's as simple as you have a lot of doubt surrounding this. You could dispel all of that doubt with the transaction of one crypto, with the completion of one crypto transaction, and he chooses not to. So
There's a lot of other evidence.
okay, but the best evidence, don't you recognize the best evidence would be to go to that original crypto wallet and make a transfer of something?
Yeah, but it's even still.
Wait, so you're right. It would prove that he either is the founder or that he got his hands on the founder's credentials. Wouldn't we agree with that? Don't you agree with that? Okay, so we agree.
Yeah, the cancel culture would continue to say, "Oh, he's a thief, he's a fraud, he stole."
Wait, that's cool. That's cool. Look, I could be on board with you. Actually, I think I would be on board with you. If he came out and transferred $1 and the whole world came out and said he stole these credentials, I'd be on board with it. But you know what? He either was like the first guy or he had access to the first guy's stuff, which is really, really interesting. And I'd be on board with you. But right now, I can't be. Okay, with that, it's Thursday Night Football. Oh, 100%.
So to me, this is the technology for creating the world peace.
Wait, and that may be. I'm not denying that. BSV might be the way, a way toward world peace. I think there are multiple ways. But Craig Wright, in my opinion, has a lot of suspicion surrounding himself that he could dispel within 10 minutes of any during any period of his life, and he chooses not to. And in my opinion, if I had to summarize him with one word, let's say two, I would be, or just a phrase, I would be extremely suspicious that he's a charlatan. An early adopter of cryptocurrency, an early, very knowledgeable, all of that stuff is really cool. And I think that, there's some credibility to that. But the fact that he hasn't made this transaction is very suspicious to me now. There's another aspect of this. He could say, I lost access to that crypto wallet. He hasn't said that though. And I would actually believe that. I'd be like, dude, it's so hard to keep track of all this stuff. I totally understand that. That's cool. Make a transaction from one of your second earliest wallet or whatever it is. He hasn't done this. So I'm suspicious of him. But I think that world peace may be able to be achieved in part due to BSV. But Craig Wright, I'll tell you this. At least within Judaism, our belief of Mashiach is that when he arrives, it will be apparent to the entire world. The entire world will know instantaneously upon his arrival. Craig Wright's been around and we don't all know. There are a lot of other aspects to him that we don't necessarily recognize as well. So for people to think that he or anyone like him is Mashiach, undoubtful.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying he's Mashiach, but it's the I'd say it's the technology necessary for facilitating the redemption process into the world to come. And so for me, the economic game theory of the system is so like near perfect that it's like this fraud-proof system, like a fraud-proof, corruption-proof system that would help facilitate us into an era of truth. And the way that you do that is you need to have one blockchain protocol, like a one universal record that's decentralized for the entire internet. Just like how we're using TCP. It's like the common protocol for the internet. It's the same thing with blockchain. And so the only way you can have one universal blockchain for the internet is if it can scale millions of transactions a second.
Okay.
And ESV is the one that can do that. The other ones can't.
Okay, excellent. Just for a moment. Hilly, can you hear me? Hilly.
Yeah.
Excellent. I saw the link you sent. It's very good, but you need to put all your social media vertically. You only put like 3 of them on there, and you've got a bunch of other accounts.
Yeah, so I am actually
What?
I'm unable to edit it because I don't have a premium account.
Okay. You mean you can't edit it without a premium account?
Yes.
No, that's not true because I don't have a premium account and I'm able to edit it. Have you downloaded the Linktree app?
Okay, so I should add all my social media platforms, right?
Exactly. Go log into the Linktree app and try it. You should be able to do it. I'm able to do it, and I'm able to do it with a lot more social media than you have.
Okay. Hello, Kami.
Oh, really?
How you living, Tommy?
Sweet shit. And anyways, yeah, I'll let you go, but yeah, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, and yeah, I just wanted to tell someone who understands the world to come, basically, that I think this is the technology for facilitating it, and
I'm gonna agree with you that there's the potentiality of that. Perhaps much better than fiat currency. So we're on board. We're aligned on that. Just with Craig Wright, I just have my suspicions, and I think they're healthy suspicions, and we can not necessarily, we don't necessarily disagree 100% on the subject. It's just I am highly suspicious, so I want to refrain my opinion until more information is provided, and that information and that suspicion could be dispelled immediately with one transaction on the ledger. Until that happens, I don't believe it. But that doesn't mean that.
Could I share something with you that might help alleviate your suspicion?
Absolutely.
Not to look at you like, I mean, just for later.
Absolutely. Share whatever you want. Do you see in the section? Yeah, just there's a section here that says "Ask Rabbi anything." Just send it in there.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
Nice to meet you, Joey.
Take care, big dog. Armani, how you living? Armani, go fuck yourself. Don't want to talk to you anyway. Yo, dogs. I gotta. Hours. Yeah. Yo, dog. What's going on here? What happened? Gentry, fuck. How is it zero? Are you serious? This shit is the worst fucking. That's why they always have. Yo, no one gives a fuck about Ash's blood. Everybody cares about this stuff. Ashes and crazy. This is the worst. This is the worst motherfucker. Alright. Gosh, Look at this fucking advice. Shit, it's the worst. Are you fucking serious? What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. This shit is the. This shit is the worst. My power sucks. The worst. He is the worst. Scrap powers is the worst fucking tight end to play in tonight's game. Look, worst. This is the worst. Little bitch. I'm trying to fuck this game. This is the worst. Yo, it's not. Look at formation. Look at fucking formation. What in the fuck is wrong with this fucking thing? This is the worst. Dog. 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 Are you fucking serious? Alright, little bitch. Come on. Well, it's great. Alright. Is that black? That's drops out of bounds. Give it a black power, son. This is the. Are you fucking serious here? Are you fucking serious? This shit. Hold on. If you watch this right now, you should know this is the worst. Every sucks. The writing sucks. The sound sucks. It's the worst. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Come on, you little bitch. What is this stupid fucking shit? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I hate viewers when they don't work because they suck. Come on, you little bitch. Dog, this computer sucks so much naughty dick. It's unbelievable. Oh! Nah, 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 nah. Oh, Brad Bowers, come on. Brad Bowers. Where's my fucking shit, baby? Give me my drop down. Give me my drop down. Give me my drop down. Microsoft Edge. You're the worst. Check. I cannot do it. Check. Come on, you little bitch. This is you know like this motherfucker. Come on, you little bitch. You sucking absolute dick. This is the worst. God, Howard. He had 40 points on Sunday. How are you giving the ball to me? Why should Ashley Gentry get the ball? Seeing I don't know X, but if I did watch it again, it's the worst. It's the worst. I got shit. What is this fucking program? Alright, that's good. Number 2 done. They never had to see Bowers. Oh, that is some bullshit. What is this fucking deal? be cleared down. I need you. This is the worst. This shit is the worst. Dog. Are you fucking serious? Oh, bitch. Great. What a great nigga, that was the fucking best one I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. That right there, kid, was the best punch in the history of football. And nobody's ever gonna know it. That was the best punch in the history of football ever. Fucking serious? This shit sucks. This is the worst. This is the worst stream of all time. I don't know a single thing I can say at the end of it. But truthfully, this stream sucks. Stop. You're over there, you're over there, you're over there, you're over there. How much you fucking pay for it? This is the worst. This is the worst stream. That one, they've taken two videos of absolute dog shit. They're both cutting up my fucking head. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. This shit sucks. This is the worst. Dog, if you want to why do you keep blah 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 blah? Because that's what's going on in my head. This shit sucks. This is my internal monologue right now. This shit sucks. I've got to take a wins though. I've got to take a major league tip. Dog. I hit connect, and this shit didn't connect. It's first class, first class. Look at this. Yes. This I got big cake. I love brown flowers. Good. Buckhead. Very Oh. Oh, look who it is! My little friends. How you living? Gog. Normally I tell everybody to go fuck off. It's Thursday night football. But for you, I'll give you a little bit of my time. What's up, Pamp? What's
How you living?
like it's going on a trial, son? Last 24 hours. And I'm really sexy. Yo, why haven't you been on
Is it
Twitter?
your bot or something?
No, it's actually been fucking organic as shit. So, here's what I've done. I was using a bot, and that was cool, but it's disingenuous, and I felt like, you know what? I saw that. Okay, so the way it happened is I saw this guy from Australia who I like. His name is Reptile Hybrid. Shout out to Reptile Hybrid. And he's like really difficult to get along with. And I spoke to him like 3 years ago, and he asked me all these questions in quick succession, and he liked my answers. And so he let me up, and we talked. This is like a week ago, and it gave me some motivation. Like, you know what? If I get into these Twitter spaces, there's a chance that other people are going to remember me because I've been such a I've used Twitter spaces a lot. So I started to get into these chill and chill spaces, and I have found a lot of success. So like in the last week, I've gotten like 350 people following me without really trying. Like I don't reach out to them and follow them or anything like that. And they've just followed me from hearing me speak. And then I had a bunch of people join the Discord as well. So I've been doing these chill and chills, and I met this really great community that's called the Big Steppers. They've got like 7,000 people in their Discord, and they are growing really quickly. They like gained 1,000 people in their Discord in like 2 weeks, and they'll probably get another 1,000 by the end of this week. And it's because they do these Twitter spaces better than any group of people I've ever seen. And I've seen everybody do Twitter spaces, but they do them better than anybody. And so what do they do that makes them really unique? Well, they bot them, which is like, okay, so they cheat. But nevertheless, if it works, it works. So they'll get like 700 people in their space, 200 of which are bots and 500 are real people. And then they allow you to show yourself. So
Were you doing that with your Twitter space? Like, would you create a bunch of? You had bots in your Twitter space, right?
Yeah, but I never had 200 bots, and all of my bots. I think at the most I got like 20 people in there, and they were all just hot girl avatars. And the thing is, even though I did that, my spaces were always shadow banned for whatever reason. And so they still didn't get out to the general group of people when these guys do. And so they get they get like 700 people in each space. And they allow you to come up and chill. Well, I reluctantly joined their Discord because I'm like I don't know, I'm big on Discord, but like Discord's a pain in the ass, just in a lot of ways. So I joined their Discord, and I start live streaming my life in there. And because that's what I did with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu people, and I've become like their spokesperson. And like basically the first day first day actually I started making friends in there, I started talking to people, but then since then I've just left my camera on, and like all of Twitter Spaces knows me now, except all of like crypto Twitter Spaces knows me, and because I've been really um con- consistent about going through and shilling myself. And so I've been going into these spaces, shilling myself. And the other thing is, my elevator pitch is better than anybody else's elevator pitch, bar none. Because I've been doing it for 4 years. It's the one that you like. It's the one that everybody likes. Are we having a conversation with the dog? Are we having a conversation with the rabbi?
People raided my spot, so I gotta fucking go somewhere else now.
Alright, well.
Nice. I must say that.
Okay, so the same elevator pitch that I give you and everybody else who comes in here, I know it really well, and so I can go into these spaces and do it, and it's better than anybody else's. Like, literally, everybody else's elevator pitch, if you've ever heard them, they're like, GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. I am a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community leader. I'm a graphic designer. I am a crypto enthusiast. Send me a DM for a job. Like, that's what everybody's is, generally. There's that, which is a lot of people from other countries, and then there are guys who are like, yeah, we've got this NFT project that's launching in November, and we're really excited about it. It might launch December 1st. We're not quite sure yet. It might launch January 3rd. We're really excited about it, though. Please, we've got a pre-sale. Put your kids' college tuition into it. It's really big. It's really great. Like, those are like the kind of calls you get. And then I come in and I'm like, listen here, motherfuckers. I've been live streaming my life for 4 years from 20 different streams. This is the biggest event in global history. Like, it's getting a lot of attention. Now, I'm so good at it that, like, people know when I'm there. They're like, oh, here it comes. And they're like, that's what I want them to do. I want them to do. I want them to know who the fuck I am. That tells me that, my marketing is really good. So I've been going into these really big shill spaces with, like, anywhere between 200 and 800 people at once and shilling. And then I've been living in this other Discord. And the people really know about me, and that's really good. And whenever I do the shill, I get this massive amount of people coming in. Well, I shouldn't say massive, but like, I don't know, like anywhere between 5 and 10 people come in, depending. And I don't always have time to talk to 5 or 10 people at once. And it's like not all at once, or I might get 5 or 10 people in my DMs, but it's a lot of communication, which is great. And then I have the opportunity to be able to talk to them. And I've got this strategy for people who are just like Web3 marketers who don't know how to market themselves.
Oh my god.
All right, you take care of your dog.
I'm fucking listening, but I just squashed my shoes in a puddle. I just double dipped, squashed my shoes in a puddle. It's okay. We're at the skate park with my dog. I'm listening.
Okay.
Tell me your secret sauce.
Excellent. So somebody comes in here and I say to them, do you have a link tree? And like, nobody does. And I'm like, okay, create a link tree. Then what you're going to do, you normally are a Web3 marketer and you market yourself just on Twitter, right? And they're like, yeah, and maybe sometimes on Telegram. And I'm like, that's cool, but that's only 2 of the top 20 different social media platforms there are. And it's not even the biggest one. Google's the biggest website in the world, and YouTube's number 2. And you're not marketing yourself on those or your clients. So what I want you to do is create a Google account and a YouTube account and a Rumble account and a Twitch account and a Kick account and an Imager account and a Reddit account and a Pinterest account and a Flickr account and all the other shit, and I give them an example. I want you to create all these different accounts and then connect them to your link tree. And I'm getting a lot of people who are doing that. Then they come in here and they say, okay, what's next? Once it looks really good, then we work on a logo for them, because most of their logos suck dick. The best kind of logo, in my opinion, for Twitter uses circular text. There's like the upper arch and the lower arch. The upper arch, you put your name, and the lower arch, you put your link tree. So that when somebody looks at your picture, it's just not a picture of a fucking sunset or a happy face or whatever. It tells a story. It says what your name is, and then it says where they can find your social media, and then there's the picture inside of it. To me, that's effective marketing. Then I ask them if they know about Sora. Some do, some don't. And I teach them how to create to populate their social media using Sora. Then what I do is I teach them how to make memes using a meme generator, and I say, but what we're going to do with your memes that's different than anybody else's memes are we're going to put in the corner your link tree, so that if somebody's like, hey, that was a really creative idea, they know who to go to, and it also reinforces the fact that you created this. Then I told them, once we've got all that shit done, then you're going to come in here and we're going to work on your pitch. If you notice, when I do my pitch, I get a ton of people in here. I got you in here. It's good, and I know it because I've been rehearsing it for like 4 fucking years, like 25 times a day, at least sometimes. And so you should know, I know at least how to put this together, and I've timed it. I have different versions of it. If they're only going to give me 30 seconds, I can do that. If they're going to give me a minute, I can do that. If they're going to give me unlimited time, I can do that. And most of these guys are like these Nigerian guys, and after a little, some of them are all in. They're like, that's a really good idea. Some of them are like, okay, well, I don't understand why I need to create a Reddit account. And it's like, there's a lot of Web3 people on Reddit. You go to the subreddit, r crypto, and you say, hey, there's this airdrop or whatever. That's a really great place to get eyes on a project. And I say, look, it's like where our goal is to dig a hole in the ground. You're digging a hole with one shovel with Twitter, and maybe a little with Telegram. So you've got like 1 or 2 shovels. I'm giving you 20 different shovels when you use all the social media. On top of that, it gives you the opportunity to be able to get messages and more business because you're on different platforms. Additionally, it stops people from impersonating you, or at least does its best to prevent that in as many ways possible, because somebody doesn't steal your name and start impersonating you on different platforms. And moreover, when you are selling yourself in these Twitter spaces and you say, I'm a marketer, and et cetera, you can say, I'm the best marketer on crypto Twitter, and here's why. Everybody else is going to be a reply guy. Everybody else is going to be a raider. I'm going to do that, of course, but then on top of that, I'm going to post your stuff on 20 different social medias. That's 20 times the impact as a normal marketer. This is why you should hire me. Whenever I say that to these guys, they fucking get it. Whether they go ahead and do it or not, most of them do. So I get, they're working on their logos and they're getting their link trees, and some guys put together really good link trees. And so that's what we've been working on the past few days. So that's life in my world. How about you, big dog?
The classic rabbi marketing, and it's all free, and it's all been streamed into the archive of history.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Generous free game, spilling free game to the Nigerian crypto enthusiast community.
I'm giving out alpha like it's going out of style. Is that not a good way to market yourself, Riser?
No, I believe that it is.
I mean, Riser, sure. let's say you had a crypto project. Okay, and you have a limited budget. You have $100 to spend. Would you rather have the guy who says they're a reply guy and a raider, and they're just going to do your shit on Twitter, which is just pushing buttons. It's not like it's a hard work. Or you get somebody who has a little bit of a fire under their ass, and they say, I'm going to put this on all my social media so you get more impressions. Isn't that the person you want to hire?
Yeah, I mean, both strategies can work, but yeah, I mean, I think Twitter rating is like kind of almost like obsolete. But
wait, hold on a second.
Because there's too many, it's too saturated. Almost.
I get what you're saying when you say both strategies can work. It's like one strategy is 10% of the way. The other strategy is 100% of the way, but it contains everything that's in the 10%. What I'm telling them to do is still be the reply guy and still do the rating and still do the comments. That's all cool. But I want you to do that on all the social media. So it's not like any part of my strategy does not include what they would normally do. Does that make sense?
Yeah. They're better off going to Blue Sky where they're not like just constantly like crypto raids all the time and just getting a much bigger share of that.
You know what? I didn't even tell them that. I haven't even told them about Blue Sky. But that's an excellent point. And the crypto world is growing there. But with that said, I mean, so back to my world. I've been shilling myself in these spaces, and like I said, it's to the point where the leaders of the spaces know who I am, and that's always good. And people are getting excited for what I do. I made a new video, which is let's see here. What do I want to say?
Ow.
What'd you do? Do you need help?
No, I'm alright.
What did you do?
I just I kicked the volleyball into like this fucking skater dome thing. And I had to retrieve it, and then I went in and slid and smashed my elbow on a fucking hard ass surface.
Are you okay?
It's okay.
Are
Just on the bone.
Did you hit your funny bone?
So we're good. No, it's right on the elbow.
Okay.
And my hip a little bit. It's a lot slipperier than I expected. And I could have entered out a higher point in the bowl too, which I didn't even look. So that's fun.
All right. Well, I've had a lot of success with the people in here. We're at 2,380 people in the Discord, and it's to the point where I shouldn't say I don't like people coming in. I like people coming in and I like helping them. That's cool, but I also like my alone time so that I can do my shit, and it's getting to the point where like when I'm shilling myself, if I shill myself, I know for the next hour I'm going to be talking with people, which is cool. And I had this one guy today. He kind of pissed me off. He goes, I'm about to show myself in this space, and they make me wait till the end. And they're like, and we're going to have Rabbi come up. Though his project isn't really a crypto project, we want to hear what he has to say. And I come in there, and I'm like, I'm here representing Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. I'm wearing their merchandise, and I've done so for years. I sleep on NFT pillows. My blankets are cryptocurrency. I am the center of crypto. I stream my life and just record crypto conversations of any person who has a crypto project. It is I who have one. I'm live on Pump Fund right now. And they're like, yeah, I know, okay. Maybe you do have some influence on crypto, but they're like, it's not a traditional pitch like people have. But I gave him a traditional pitch. I'm like, go buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. It's worth about $100 million. And if you can afford it, go buy a Squirtle. I sleep with these things. And, but it's like, don't say that this project is not a crypto project just because I don't push some lame ass coin that nobody's gonna fucking buy. And they're like, after I say the thing about Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu, they're like, yeah, that's an OG coin. It's an OG meme coin, and it's got a really strong community, and so go check it out. Now, that's another thing. So, like, I stream my life in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu Discord, but or I had, but then I had to switch it because I didn't have enough devices. And frankly, Telegram sucks. It's like a shitty app. It crashes a lot, and in order to like get it on a different device, sometimes you have to pay $1 for them to send the SMS. Depending, like it's pretty shitty. I'm not gonna lie, and people don't realize it. So I just haven't been that. Like I've done my best to keep an account in there, but if it doesn't have my camera on, I don't really care. Well, a friend of mine came in and they're like, look, we'll buy you another phone or another computer if you just keep your camera on. And I don't want them to, I don't like people having to give me money. Though if that's what they want to do, I'm not against it. But I told them, look, I'm going to do what I can to dedicate. If you really want me to stream in there, which I can, I'll do my best to do it with a different device, and we'll see how it goes. And if it doesn't work, then okay, you can, buy me a.
Is it a Telegram?
Yeah, and so I've got a device in there now that's streaming from the camera. Here's the thing, and this is with a lot of different platforms. They're good if you're just using it for an hour, but if you use something for 24 hours, there's a pretty good chance that an app's going to crash once or twice. And when you're doing so for 24 hours times 365 days, that's a lot of fucking crashes. And no matter what the device is, if it's a brand new iPhone apps have crashing issues sometimes, depending. So, but they were really nice. They're like, we'll buy you. I had one person say they'll buy me a computer, and another person say they'll buy me a camera if needed. And I explained to them, look, if you guys really want me to stream in there, I will. I can dedicate a device to it. So I did. That device kept crashing after and it's fine for 4 hours, but at the 5th hour it crashes. If you get a crash every 4 hours or so, that's 6 crashes a day. That's 6 times you gotta go fix a thing. And it's not just like that's my only fucking device. It's like times 33 devices, it becomes maddening. I mean, literally at points, all I'm doing is just trying to fix crashed apps. And I don't like that. That's just a waste of my time. But for the time being, I'm testing out other devices to see how they work. And again, I don't want them to have to buy anything. I don't like having to feel like and I also explained, I'm not asking for a device, so I want to make that clear. Like, no, we know you're not asking for anything. We want to give you one. Okay, well, I don't want you guys to have to pay for it, so why don't we do this? I'll try my other devices. If they work, great. If they don't work, then we'll buy one on Amazon, and we'll buy a used computer that doesn't crash. And that's the only thing I'll do is run the Telegram app from it. So there's that. Do you remember?
I mean, there's not a lot of no one even joins the Telegram in Harry Potter.
Well,
the VC.
Yeah. There are reasons for that. I mean, that community isn't really visual, video based. It's more text based and meme based, and it's an older coin, believe it or not. I mean, I remember when it was brand new, and now for a meme coin, it's old. So many meme coins have fizzled out, and that one's still going, and it's still pretty strong. And I'm just making it stronger because in my shill, I talk about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Edu. I either say the whole name, or if I'm running short on time, I say, I'm sponsored by this cryptocurrency worth $500 million. And then people ask me about it, and then, I tell them. People are like, hey, you should stream on Pump Fund. And I'm like, I am streaming on Pump Fund. And they're like, oh, what's your ticker? And I'm like, it's Rabbi, but don't buy it. And that gets their attention. Why shouldn't we buy it? And it's like, because I want you to buy Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Edu. Don't buy my coin. I don't know how to run a coin. I don't, there's a lot to it. There's bonding and all that other shit. I'm not an expert in any of that, and I don't want to be right now. I just want to stream. So I explained that to them, but it catches their attention. Wait, why shouldn't we buy your coin? But the people in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Edu, they're amazing. Do you remember, I think you remember this guy, Jared from Subway? Do you remember this guy?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
Telegram?
exactly. And he
the actual guy.
And he scammed that Joe guy out of like $10,000.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he came into Telegram today, and fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Or apologies. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. He came in, and I was like, he's like, hey, Rabbi, do you remember me? And I'm like, not looking at the device. I'm like, no, who are you? He's like, can't you see my name? And I'm like, no, I'm on a device. I can't see the name. But just join my Discord. Like I'm so like just jaded by people. Just like I don't fucking give a shit about you, frankly, unless I know who you are. And right now, I can't look at that device to see your name. He's like, oh, I'm Jared from Subway. The second I heard that, I just say to him, you're a bad person. And then I had him banned from the Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Edu Discord. And I've only ever reached out to them on, I think, 2 occasions to have somebody banned. This was one of them. They got rid of him really quickly. There was one other. This person was trying to get my attention, and then started making really inappropriate. They weren't even jokes. They were like just being inappropriate. How would I say it? Like they were talking about harming children, and I didn't like that, and I didn't want to have our coin associated with that. And they had a meeting, and they're like, yeah, we got rid of that person. So I don't normally say get rid of this motherfucker, but Jared from Subway, that guy can pound sand. So that's what I've got going. I had somebody's wife come in after I did my shill. I did the shill in a space with like 800 people, and just a moment. What up, Brown? How are you? Brown, how you living, Pimp? Alright, well, maybe he can't hear me. These guys in Nigeria have the absolute shittiest everything. Phones, Wi-Fi, cellular service. It is so bad. I try to have these conversations. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad and it's so fucking annoying. And if people ever watch this in the future, they're going to say, Rabbi has a heart of fucking gold to put up with this bullshit. And I fucking know I do. Because I'm trying to help them, and it's like these conversations are like, I'll talk to them, and they'll be like, one moment, it's like a fucking rooster in the background. It sounds like they're having the car in the middle of a fucking intersection. It's like, dude, go somewhere quiet where we can have this conversation. And then I'll be talking to them, and they'll be like, oh, can you say that again? Can you say that again? Can you say that again? And I do absolutely everything I can. I mean, I tell them, look, I want you to become self-sufficient, but my goal is to just straight up give you money, and that's what I want to be able to do. Um, they their service there just absolutely sucks dog shit though. So, but I had this lady come in to my. She sent me. She heard me speak in this shill space, and she immediately came in and she was like, "I want you to talk to my husband about what he can do in Web3." And I spoke with him, and he's a mathematician, and he knows all this shit about math, and like to the point where he was talking, and I'm like, all right, this guy knows a lot about math, but he's like, I now need to see how much he knows about crypto, and he didn't really know anything about crypto. But he wants to get into it. He wants to use his math skills. He's a mathematician. He wants to use his math skills to be able to make money and, help his family and stuff. And I'm like, well, I gave him the same fucking advice that I give the other people, which is you want to market yourself. So be the crypto mathematician or something like that. Something that's catchy, that people are going to remember. And then get all your social media so that nobody else can steal that from you. And then what you want to do is we'll teach you how to make some sort of videos so that when people go to your social media, it's not empty. There's some content there, and they get a little bit of an idea of who you are. And I think, like, with him, like, Doug, I know you say that, but when I do it, it's very good. So you should know you have to do it sometimes a few different times. I'm not the only person who said that.
Okay, I'll try it again right now. See.
Try it 3 times. Try it 3 times, and I bet you get a good one.
Okay.
And
what's your thingy?
Spongeworthiest. And it's not that I don't want to do it, Riser. I've tried, and when I do it, even in like really bright light, I went outside and tried to do it. It just says upload failed, and like I didn't know if that was because it didn't read my face or because I was too close to the Wi-Fi, not far enough from the Wi-Fi. Like I tried a bunch of different things. So I have gotten it to work once. I tried it in the bathroom. I tried it in the hallway. I tried it outside the bathroom. Tried it like in natural light on the patio, but the Wi-Fi cuts out there, so it's like it's not
I
great.
mean, is it because you already had uploaded it once? You have to delete your current email?
No, I don't think it's that. I just think that system sucks, and other people have said that they've had trouble with it. But I mean, I did get it to upload, and when I've done it, it produces a freakishly accurate image of myself, and I've done it. Sometimes when I do it, it produces something that doesn't look at all like me. But I think that sometimes has to do with the prompts. Like maybe it's not reading the prompt correctly. But when it knows, maybe you're not putting the prompt in correctly, but you say like have Rabbi Rothschild at Spongeworthiest do such and such, and it fucking works really well.
Okay. I mean, we'll see it like 3 generations will do something.
Absolutely.
I sent you a Thora video that I made like an hour ago of this design I made for a hat, and I just make like a TikTok ad. I like that, just like the hat that I made, and when I tried it with the previous version of Thora, it could kind of do it, but there'd always be like a ton of like, there'd just be like really stupid shit, like make like 2 hat brims like on the hat, or there'd just be some anomaly that wasn't good, or like distortion. But this one, like, one, it looks like professional as fuck, the shots. 2, it's just like, there's no, I mean, some of them have like a little tiny like glitch or something, but like some frames literally are just like flawless, or just like full stop to like flawless. And yeah, so I was just like, I think this is gonna like models, like you live your whole life as a model, and you just like your job is just wear clothes. I think like those people are in trouble for like I just generated a whole like TikTok advertisement with models wearing my hat with like perfect cinematic shots that I can upload immediately, and it's like why. I mean, I guess there's certain applications with models that potentially won't be as easy to replace, but
Yeah,
if your job is just wearing a hat, pretty easy to replace.
word dog.
Or just same thing applies to clothing.
Like basic commercial modeling is going to be out the door. I think still for elite runway models, there's still a need for that because it's part of like the aura of having those runway shows where the people are really there and having those clothes shown on real bodies. But if you're doing anything visually and the people don't have to be there physically, they're done. You'll just have good looking people. Okay, I see your hat. What is this dog shit logo?
I'm glad you like it. It's just this like hat that I came up with.
It's a cat? It looks like a fucking smashed bug.
Well, it's an abstract hat.
Okay, nobody can tell that's a cat. It looks like a bug with wings.
It doesn't really look like anything, but
Okay, I'll give you that.
yeah.
I'll give you that. It does not look like anything. Why did you go with that logo?
I thought it was kind of cool.
You don't think it looks like a squash bug? Like on the left, it looks like a wing. Do you see how the left part of the head or whatever looks like a wing?
I mean, it looks like a butterfly.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It looks like a butterfly. It does not look like a cat.
So yeah, butterflies don't have giant eyes and like teeth in the middle of it.
Hold on. Some butterflies do have that. If you've seen like they create that so that predators don't attack them from the back. But the teeth. What's up with the teeth?
It's just like some random character. It doesn't have to be an actual thing, really. But it's just a character I came up with.
Okay, I like the video. I mean, it really shows that, like, hey, it looks real. And, like, if you would have shown me this 5 years ago, I would have no idea that this isn't a real person. And, you know, like, basically, like, it looks completely real. The logo, I like the white hat. I know that's not what you're going for. The logo, I'll say this. I don't like it, but I can see how people would fucking love it. Because it's so avant-garde. It's not symmetric. You don't really know what it fucking is. It's, frankly, some things that
I
kids...
feel like it's like Hello Kitty a bit, but like way cooler, kind of.
I don't know. Hello Kitty's pretty cool. It's like...
I mean, I don't think men or teenagers like that are boys like Hello Kitty as much, but I feel like they would like this more.
You know Hello Kitty is the number one cartoon character in the world? By a lot.
Really bigger than Mickey Mouse.
Bigger than Mickey
Yeah,
Mouse.
I mean,
Bigger than Bugs Bunny. Bigger than Pikachu.
because the Japanese people like own the cartoon space.
Right.
They're the force behind it.
You know, I think I'm going to be the voice of Hello Kitty in the future.
Why?
It was just in the stream that I had a long time ago, and I don't know anything about Hello Kitty. I'm not a Hello Kitty fan, but I've become a Hello Kitty fan because I think I'm going to voice that character in the future, and I probably won't, but if I do voice a character, it would be that one. And it would make a lot of sense that Hello Kitty's dead-ass silent, and then all of a sudden when this person live streams, they're like, Hello Kitty's the biggest cartoon character, and the person who has their voice recorded the most on the internet, I'm that person, would be the voice of it. If Hello Kitty's going to be the voice of anybody, if anybody's going to be the voice of Hello Kitty, it might be the person whose voice is on the internet the most. Not guaranteeing that, and it doesn't really make sense. It'd be like, well, you have a more masculine voice, and Hello Kitty has like we assume, like a girl voice. I don't know. It might be that I do a girl voice. Who the fuck knows? But it would make sense that the cartoon that's on the internet the most would have the voice of the person who's on the internet the most. Not guaranteeing it, but it makes sense. Okay, so you said it was like Hello Kitty.
Technically, you're a female.
That's true. Actually, right now, I'm a female. According to the state of California, I am a female. I changed my gender in 2024. I mean, I have a whole gender, like when I talk to transgender people, like they all have a journey, and I have a journey as well. I on stream changed my gender to being a non-binary in 2021, and that was fall of 2021, and then I changed in spring of winter spring of 2024. I became a woman, and I'm still a woman. So yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so does this?
Weird about this video. I never once ever in this video told it to make it say riser hat at all. Like my username on this is cute_yellow. There's no mention of riser and Sora hat. Like I did score it in my Telegram or like riser usernames, but I did not at all mention Sora to put riser hat. So I don't know how the fucking.
Did it hear me saying it in the background? And you have your microphone on?
No, I mean, I don't understand that because, like, this is before I hopped on this Discord call, and I just entered in a prompt that said, like, show off my hat design, make the logo have a cool glitch effect. That's all I said. I didn't ever say riser in any of my Sora prompts.
Oh, I see it. It's in white. It's really hard to read. It's like white on white. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't use.
It just says riser hat. Are you sure you haven't used riser anywhere else? Anywhere? You must have. That's
definitely not. I swear to God, definitely
Wait,
not on Sora.
no. But you did on ChatGPT, I bet. And your ChatGPT account is linked to Sora.
Yeah, I mean, I design. I don't even. I mean, possibly if there is one avenue, but it's still like bizarre that it would incorporate that word into like the real.
OpenAI is using your data from ChatGPT and your Sora account. They're linked. I agree with you, though. That's weird that it would put that in there. It's also weird that how hard it is to see that. I do see it. Okay, what is the name of this character?
This one I don't have a name for. My other character's name is Flooby.
It looks like it could be the anti Hello Kitty. I don't know if Hello Kitty has a an enemy. She seems to always just be on like Japanese girls' backpacks and stuff. So I know that's kind of like an innocent world, but I'm sure she could have like an enemy. Um,
It's like the Antichrist of Hello Kitty.
there,
There actually is an inverse, like, evil version of Hello Kitty that's black themed already.
that's tight. I
I'm
like
surprised you
it.
didn't know that. I
I,
guess you're just not the number one Hello Kitty fan. I don't know.
well, I did know that she was the number one cartoon in the world. But I will say that I have a lot of learning to do. What did you think about William Montgomery on this week's Kill Tony?
Oh, I thought you were going to say the podcast is the fullest guy. I did not watch. I haven't seen his get up on Kill Tony in a minute, but when I do watch them, I pretty much don't watch any of the Kill Tony. I only just watch William. And some person makes like these montages of just Williams performances. So that's how much of a diehard fan I am.
Yeah, that's not Die Hard at all. You should know he was sick, quote unquote, and something's wrong with him recently. Okay, a few things. He's on Ozempic or something because he's looking a lot thinner. He looks good. He looks muscular. He just surpassed, it was 1 million miles. I think he's at 1,100,000 miles and rowing on his rowing machine. But and I think he's still with Erica. She just didn't want to be on podcast anymore. And Casey Rocket, I think, went to rehab, so that's why he's not on the podcast anymore. But he might come back.
Where are you getting source of Casey Rocket was on some hard drugs?
Yeah, that was on the Kill Tony Discord. Not Discord. Kill Tony subreddit, but I bet you that's in.
That sounds very speculative, and I honestly don't believe that.
No, that one I think is true. There was some. Okay, so hold on. Casey Rocket has canceled his tour due to, they call it health issues, with speculation on Reddit suggesting he may be entering rehab. Multiple sources indicate that he had been sober for several years, but they have relapsed, may have relapsed, with one user noting that someone in the community commented he was back on the sauce, which could explain his move to Chicago to be closer to family and subsequently for his rehab. Another user mentioned that William Montgomery referenced an intervention for a close friend around the time Casey stopped appearing on the podcast, further fueling speculation about a relapse. While some speculate about health problems unrelated to substance abuse, such as brain swelling or other serious conditions, the consensus among fans and commentators leans toward a relapse being a likely cause of his tour cancellation. I mean, I don't know. I want the best for him, but it's not like it was just one comment. But again, AI just called him William Hinckliffe, which isn't a person. That's William Montgomery and Tony Hinchcliffe. But I'm pretty sure they meant William Montgomery. But nevertheless, I wish the best for Casey Rocket, the Crab Man. Do you know where he got that Crab Man? I think he was. It's a story from, I think, high school, and he had a friend of his. His friend is the one that came up with it, and then he kind of stole it, something like that. I forget the exact discussion of it, but that's that. Anyway, William Montgomery was not on the show this week, and a lot of speculation. You know, people used to on that subreddit fucking glaze him. They would talk about, oh, he's the highlight of every show, and we love William Montgomery, the Vanilla Gorilla, and he hasn't been himself. I know you said it's been a hot minute since you watched the show, and I get that because you're not as big a fan as I get that. No worries there. No worries there. No worries there. No worries there. But uh, he has several jokes that, or like, I guess you would call them like, oh, by the way, I heard a fucking hilarious joke. I gotta tell you. He has basically like he and Tony have this back and forth rapport. So, for instance, Tony will be like, "So, William, what did you do this weekend?" And William will be like, "Oh, I went to the grocery store and bought cereal." And Tony will be like, "What kind of cereal did you buy?" And William will be like, "I bought Lucky Charms." And then the band will go boom. And then Tony will go, "What else did you buy?" He'll go, "I bought Frosted Flakes." And then the band goes boom. And then he'll kind of get into it, and he'll be like, "And I bought Wheaties," and it'll be boom. And he'll be like, "I bought Count Chocula," and they'll be like boom. And then he'll be like, "And I bought Cocoa Crisp," and they'll be like boom. And then it'd be like, "But I didn't buy Cheerios because Cheerios suck," or something like that. Like there's this rapport that they do, and he has not been doing that. Tony will be like, "What'd you do this weekend, William?" And he'll be like, "I played a video game." And Tony will be like, "Oh, what video games do you like to play?" And he'll be like, "I like to play Baldur's Gate." And Tony will be like, "Do you like to play any other games?" And he'll just be like, "Yeah, I do. I just can't think of any right now. Haven't been really feeling that great." Or he'll be like, "I haven't had my mind on." They have not done that rapport thing. He was on the episode 2 weeks ago, and he comes out with the cue cards or whatever, the recipe cards, and I understand why he does it because it's too much to memorize. He wants to make sure his delivery is good and everything. They were making fun of people. The the guest hosts were Pauly Shore and Roseanne Barr, and they were making fun of other people for having cards, but they didn't make fun of him because they understand that he's doing it every week. He had a story that he dropped off weed to Roseanne Barr and just dropped it off in her mailbox. And she was like, "Well, why didn't you come in?" And he was like, "Because I just, stupid ass stories." Anyway, and she's like, "Well, I'm glad you didn't because I just smoked it and fucking fell asleep or just hung out on my couch." Anyway, but he was like, "Next time we should get high together. In fact, I got a joint in my pocket." And she's like, "We'll get stoned right after this," or something along those lines. Okay, so that was the last William Montgomery performance, but people are turning on him. They're like, maybe he shouldn't be the closer anymore. He holds the record for the most amount of shows, but they're just the Kill Tony audience is very hot and cold with people, and he's like one of the only consistent things that the show that's been really like he's part of the show.
I mean, they switch up the guests, like judges or whatever. The only consistent thing about the show is Red Band, Tony, and Williams.
Exactly. Since like episode 250 or something like that. Or maybe it's later than that. But yeah. And so they've got this other guy who comes on. A lot of people really like him. Do you know who Andrew Dice Clay is?
Yeah, I do. He was a comedian back in the day.
Exactly. So
just wrote people.
Exactly.
Make fun of their brain.
He's basically like a John Travolta, Sylvester Stallone, like Italian stereotypish character. And so this guy comes out. His name is Timmy No Breaks, and he comes out and does like a kind of a something like that, but in his own way. And there are people who there are arguments to be made that he should replace William, though his isn't that his is a gimmick, and I've even heard him on other podcasts, and he said, "I don't want to do this. I don't want this to be my character my whole career. It's something that I'll do for a year to make a name for myself, and then I want to get into something else." Dude, did you hear Grand Theft Auto 6 is delayed till November 19th, 2026?
When was it supposed to drop?
May 26th, 2026. I even had a countdown in my... I've been doing countdowns for a long time.
Damn, that's pretty sus.
Dude, they said it was going to come out
You know what?
in 2024. It was supposed to come. It was supposed to come out.
I hope they have I hope they have trains built into the game, because they have not really had trains ever, I don't think.
Yeah, they have.
Okay.
Yeah, the first, the Grand Theft Auto. Well, the 1 and 2 had them. But Grand Theft Auto 3 had them. They had like a subway system that you could get on and travel across the city. So you couldn't like really jump in front of the train or anything like that. Grand Theft Auto Vice City did not have trains or monorail or anything like that. Grand Theft Auto 4, I believe, did. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I think, definitely did. Yeah. There's one train mission, I believe it's Grand Theft Auto 6, that like everybody says is really hard to beat. So yeah, they do have trains, both subways and like classic locomotives.
Wait, in Grand Theft Auto 6, that isn't out yet?
Apologies, you're exactly right. Grand Theft Auto 5. And I think
there is trains in that one?
yeah, there's like a
campaign mission though?
Exactly.
Like you're following like a story?
well, there's a train that goes around. But yeah, there's you have to like jump on a train, and I remember might have been Grand Theft Auto, one of the Grand Theft Autos. Let me look. Well, I'll just look up the answer right now. Hold on. In what Grand Theft Autos are there a train? I should have said, is there a train? Okay, here we go. There, trains are featured in several Grand Theft Auto games. In Grand Theft Auto 2, Grand Theft Auto 3, and Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories, trains serve as rail-based transportation, primarily in Liberty City and Vice City. I'm trying to think. Oh, so they have trains in Vice City? I didn't really remember that, but okay. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas includes the Brown Streak Railroad, a passenger and freight rail system operating 24 hours a day across the state, with 6 stations and the ability to hijack trains for side missions. That's what I kind of remember. In Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto Online, there are 2 trains, the Metro train, an uncontrollable streetcar service in Los Santos, and the freight train operated by Go Loco Railroad, which can be driven during specific missions. Trains are also expected to be in Grand Theft Auto 6, with at least 3 automated trains in Vice City and mainline trains across the state of Leonida. I don't really remember trains in Grand Theft Auto Vice City, but maybe. I do remember at one time, it might have been Grand Theft Auto Vice City. So Grand Theft Auto Vice City and Grand Theft Auto 3, you could not really fly any planes But what you could do, they had this plane called the Dodo. I don't know if you remember it, but it like didn't have wings, or it had like wings that were chopped off, and you could kind of get somewhat okay good at flying it to get it around the sky a little bit, but it was really difficult to fly. And I remember, oh no. So I remember being with my friends, and we would play Grand Theft Auto, I think Vice City, and we would try to land a helicopter on a train or something like that. That's what I recall. But I don't really remember. Anyway, why do you want trains in Grand Theft Auto?
I played GTA 5. That's like the only one that I played like a little bit, and I do not remember trains being very like incorporated into that world at all. So that's why I thought there was like a big. They're just missing the train. I mean, I guess they had. It sounds like they had one somewhere, but I do not recall that one.
They have two: the Metro train in the city of Los Santos, and then the freight train, which I think goes around. I remember reading about a mission that everybody struggled with, and I did not in Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto 6 or 5. But I don't know. A lot of times the missions people on which they struggle in Grand Theft Auto, I don't, for whatever reason. I have found that Grand Theft Auto has one mission in particular where I think you have to. Oh yeah, no, now I remember. You have to drive the Sanchez, the like dirt bike, like alongside the train or something like that. And I think you have to hop it, and people really had issues with that mission. And now that I recall, it's been like 10 years since I played the game, but I might have failed it the first 2 times or whatever. I have a terrible, terrible habit. I don't know if you're the same. I don't watch the cut scenes, even though I should. I get so excited to play the level, I'm just like, fuck it, I'll do it without the cutscenes. Are you someone who has to watch all the cutscenes, or do you sometimes just go, oh, I know what to do, and then you do it?
I've never played a mission on Grand Theft Auto, and yeah, I don't even know how to access that menu. There's a guy on Polish guy on William Montgomery's podcast recently that also said the same thing. He's like, I didn't know that you could play missions, so for 2 years straight, I was just running over hookers basically the whole time.
That's hilarious.
But I did not. I haven't really played it a ton. I just free roam a little bit.
Okay, are you ready for the funniest fucking joke you're gonna hear all week?
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I think the new Grand Theft Auto is going to be played set in like Miami.
Yeah, Vice City.
But I feel like they should make it in like the future. I feel like because it would be cooler to have more technology integrated and like futuristic.
I get you. Nope.
I don't think
it's going to be Vice City in present day.
Yeah, that limits the creativity that you can put in the game a little bit.
They the big question is going to be, is it going to be an island or is it going to be a peninsula? And if it's a peninsula like Florida, what do you do when you get to the land? Like, do you just die? Or does it just like blow up your vehicle? Or do you get a bunch of warnings before like missiles hit you? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, why that would happen?
No, I mean, are you talking about being on a boat and then coming onto the land or something?
No. So, okay, imagine the state of Florida. You know how it's shaped like a peninsula?
Yeah.
Okay, what happens when you're driving north on the land and you hit the end of the map and it's still land? Do you just want to hit an invisible wall?
Oh, like you're talking about just like the area of the map?
Yeah. So there's the discussion: is it going to be an island map like all the other ones, where if you move far enough away from the island, the game just kind of slows you down so that you don't keep leaving the map, but you don't necessarily die? Or is it going to be a peninsula where you could drive to the edge of the map, but then something has to happen to you? In Red Dead Redemption, the way they did it is they made it with mountains, but it's easier to do with mountains in Red Dead Redemption because you don't have planes. You would just get on a horse and like your horse can't go any higher up into the mountains. But with Grand Theft Auto, because you have planes, what do you do when you're just flying over the land? They want to make sure it's immersive, so they don't want it to seem like you just
Make you come out the other side of the map.
So that's an
wormhole.
that's an argument to be made. Like they call that the Pac-Man strategy. It's like Pac-Man, you go from one side to the other side. So that's one option. Another option is just have it be an invisible wall. You just hit and explode. Another version is whenever you get that far, somebody attacks you, which is how Grand Theft Auto Vice City was before you get all the bridges to open up and everything. Like if you go to the area where you're not supposed to go, all of a sudden it's 6 stars and they just blow you up basically. There's an argument to be made that they just make it an island like all the other ones, but Rockstar's really, really quiet or really, really hush-hush about this stuff. They just fired a bunch of employees in the UK. They said it's because they leaked information on the game, but no information really got out. And then other people were saying it's because these people were trying to unionize. Basically, Take-Two, who owns Rockstar or something like that, is putting a lot of pressure on these people to make a really good game. And it's going to be fucking... I've talked about this so many times to people. It's going to be the biggest gaming event in global history. I remember people putting bets on whether it would launch on May 26th, 2026, and I thought for sure it was going to. But I'm glad I didn't put a bet
Probably
in.
a lot of people on Poly Market got wrecked.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Dude, do you want to hear the funniest fucking joke? I heard it on a fucking on an AI video, but it's so funny. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
I don't like garbanzo beans
Hold on.
on my face.
Hold on. Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
Dog, that joke is so fucking funny. And
It's a good one, yeah.
And they had Bob Ross say it, and it was fucking. It caught me off guard. I had not heard that one, and it made me fucking laugh hard. And I told Zoot it, and he didn't get it. And I was like, Zoot, you need to use that on Monday. It's like a solid joke. And he's like, I don't get it. We don't eat chickpeas and we don't eat garbanzo beans in fucking Australia. And I'm like, it's not about eating them. It's about English. You speak English there, right? No. He's like, yeah. And then he gets it, and then he doesn't want to use it. He doesn't want to use any joke that's not his, and his have to be about autism, Down syndrome, or the Amish, and maybe porn. Or what?
Or Kanye or Bonnie Wood.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Or racism. Yeah, those are his go-tos. And anyway, I haven't been able to spend as much time with him recently because I've had more and more people in here, and I feel as if I am in my own way neglecting my Zoot, but it is what it is. Okay, so with that said, I'm trying to think of any other drama I can think of. Dog, I know. I've been absolutely fucking obsessed. When I say obsessed, I mean, I know you don't listen to the podcast The Fighter and the Kid. I get that. I didn't either. Don't listen to it. It sucks. It's the worst podcast. It is so bad. But its subreddit is so fucking funny. I did not know this. But there are two comedians who have made an entire podcast just shitting on the Fighter and the Kid. And their podcast is so creative. So like the Fighter and the Kid will put out a podcast, and then these guys, it's called 10 Minutes of Shaw, and they just shit on these guys, and it's so fucking funny to me that I just leave it on in the background, and I've seen them like a bunch of times, but they're very creative and they're pretty funny comics. Anyway, I know you're not into that world, and I don't recommend getting into it, but you should know that if you get into it, there is an entire like subculture. Shane Gillis has said this because he's like, have you ever been on that subreddit to like other people and like Matt McCusker and stuff? They're like, yeah. He's like, there is like at the time it was like a small town. Now it's like a pretty small city worth of people who seriously just hate these guys, and they're just like, yeah, it's absolutely hilarious. In fact, they even say to me on there, "Hi Shane," like they know I'm reading this, and it's grown to be like 200 some odd people who just shit on these guys, and they're just like a quick breakdown. You've got Brian Callen, who was on Mad TV, which was like a poor man's Saturday Night Live in the 1990s. And then he did a bunch of shows that were pretty popular. Like he would only do like one episode of each show. Then he was on the Goldbergs, and they were going to give him his own show as like the gym coach from the Goldbergs until there were allegations that he raped a chick or raped a few chicks. So now everybody just calls him the rapist. Do I think he raped these girls? He's kind of a sexual deviant. I don't know if he raped them, like held them down and fucked them in a park. I don't think like that. But I think there was some like maybe they didn't want to do some things and he made them do some things. There's at least one story of him after the Comedy Store. He had Whitney Cummings, the comedian, give him a ride to his car, and he whipped out his dick, and she just was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Okay, so, and he had a family when he was like younger, so he's got like grown children, and then he's having like a second family, and people shit on him for that because he's like almost 60 years old, and his wife's 35, and they don't really have anything in common. It's pretty obvious she just married him for his money, and he doesn't even have that much money that he once had, perhaps, because of all the legal battles he's been in. Now, they also hate him because he's the son of a wealthy international banker, and so he's very pompous and pretentious on shit. Like, he won't say the word Afghanistan, like the country. He says Afghanistan, like weird shit. Like, he's just pretentious on shit. And so, guys, everybody just shits on him for that. Brendan Schaub, on the other hand, is someone who they say is a failed football player because he barely played for the Colorado Buffaloes. Then he says that he says he got a cup of coffee with the NFL team, the Buffalo Bills, meaning like he spent some time with them, but not much. But there are no records of him playing football there, and like nobody remembers him at their training camp. And like literally anybody can go to their open training camp. And then he said he got cut. Then he fought in the UFC, and he had he was on the it's a show. It was called The Ultimate Fighter, and he was in like the most popular season. And then he was ranked like in the top 10, maybe barely, of the UFC fighters, but was starting to get his ass kicked. He won some fights to his credit, but then he was starting to get his ass kicked to the point where Joe Rogan had him on a podcast, or Joe Rogan was actually on the podcast and said, as your friend, you need to stop fighting. You're going to hurt yourself. And it was like this infamous moment where he had to stop fighting. And just one moment. Yo, what up, Jasper? How are you? Jasper, are you there? Anyway, back to Brendan Schaub. So there's nothing like to hate on him for about that. He didn't do anything really like that. Okay, but it gets worse. All the fucking bullshit. So he then quits UFC or retires or whatever, and becomes and was like a podcaster. And he and this Brian Callen, they have the show called The Fighter and the Kid, and it used to be really, really popular. They get millions of people who watch it now, and now they only get like 40,000 people to watch them, and they're all bots, and all of the comments are bots. I'm like sucked in by this fucking drama. All right, so basically everything that Brendan Schaub like gets into, all the shit he promotes is bad for you. It's like this 5-hour energy drink that you take that like is supposed to not give you a hangover, or like it sobers you up. Like he's really into like cannabis, like CBD and all that other bullshit. He's really into like just like all kinds of shit that like perhaps you're not supposed to be into. Then he does this thing where he at least has become quite interested in his kids' baseball team. And so what he'll do is just talk about Little League Baseball for an hour on his show. There's nothing else to talk about. And he then, like this week, he like got caught yelling at his kid, and like all these parents hate him. Anyway, they moved from LA to Austin, and Schaub got in trouble for cheating on his wife, like allegedly, and all this other shit. Look who it is! Zoot, how you living, pimp? Zoot! Zoot. Hello, Zoot. Zoot. I have someone here. Their name is Riser. Riser, Zoot, Zoot, Riser. Are you guys ready to lose?
Shank, I swear, Riser's what Shank do this video, and he pull off an Australian accent. Did you watch the Shank video? I can sound like Australian.
I'm gonna see between the two of you who can accept this invitation faster. So you guys have the invitation now. Who gets the invitation faster? I think Zoot's gonna win because Riser's got a fucking plug in his iPad and all this other bullshit. Zoot did win. Riser, what the fuck, man? Riser.
Did you know the Australian accent? You know the Australian accent is the most attractive accent to women on earth?
No, it's not. Riser, come on, man.
What is the most attractive accent?
What the fuck, Riser? It's like a posh British accent. Riser, what the fuck? Riser.
My really are iPhone won't automatically connect to Wi-Fi.
All right.
Pretty cool.
Do you want to know what I want to tell you to that statement?
I'm waiting for the invite, and it's on my goddamn phone.
Yes, it is, and it was. I sent it at the same time I sent Zoot.
You're gonna have to send me another one. It's not there.
Dude,
oh,
I
wait,
s-
there it is.
All right, it's Zoot's turn.
Green is so fucking small. How am I supposed to do it?
Look at Zoot's shot. You know what? That might be a really good strategy to just hit the ball really slowly. He's gonna make it in 2 shots. If you don't hit his ball,
I'm stealing his strategy here.
that's a really good strategy.
There's no way you're gonna make it in the hole face first.
You can. Holy shit, that was insane.
Yeah, but it's still. I still think I have a more difficult shot.
You can bounce it up. Oh, dude. Nailed it.
Zoot, that was beautiful. Zoot, that was absolutely beautifully played. Zoot, that was absolutely.
Oh, you fucked up, son. It's over for you. You're done.
Oh my strategy.
Can you believe how nice a shot I had and how badly I fucked that up?
Do you think I can get it in a break?
Yeah, you definitely should get it in 3. You both hit pretty good shots.
Jim Jeffries has communication.
What's it called?
Jim Jeffries and Brian.
Is it a sitcom or like what type of show?
It's him doing stand up. He hosts a show, he does stand up, and then he has other comedians who go on with him after it.
At any point in the show, does Riser go?
Wait, why didn't I get to shoot again? What the fuck?
Because I made it.
Oh. Bullshit, fucking bullshit.
What's wrong, right? What's wrong, Riser?
Fuck.
I'm Riser. What's
I
wrong?
hate this whole. I hate this guy.
Why do you hate it so much?
Because I don't intend to play. Fuck.
Riser, if you score,
No.
then Zoot and I will be tied and you'll be down 1.
Sounds pretty good, you know?
Dude, what are you doing?
Yeah. What a good shot, Riser.
Harding away.
You are tied for the lead, son. You are tied
You don't
for
want to go first.
Yes, you do.
You don't want to go first.
Yes, you do.
I'll show you why you don't want to go first.
Zoot, you do want to go first on this hole, dog. Zoot, you do want to go first. Because if you have a good shot, it's going to push me forward. Like this. Watch this, Zoot. Even just a little bit of a push is going to make a difference. Just to get around that corner. Once you get around that corner, you're basically home free. Your shot out of 10 is a 10 or a 9.
Don't hit that thing.
I think Razor's in a better position than both of us.
That's a
You
terrible.
want your par to end as high up as possible, I think.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, no.
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 It's not just Zoot who does that. I notice people making fun of Australians all the time. All right, Zoot. Big time shot here. And Zoot has an amazing shot. Good shot, big dog. What up, baby? What'd you say? Can alcohol $200? Oh. Do you need money? You have money.
Dude, you shorted gold with $50,000 like a week ago. What happened? No one's gonna acknowledge the amazing fucking shot.
Dude, that was amazing.
Dude, I So you sold your gold shorts and went long on Bitcoin and got liquidated?
I fucked up. Majorly. I need Zoot to fuck up.
Oh, that's a high IQ shot. Like,
Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
I do not do the same shot as you do. I mean, we got the same result. Oh, that would have been
Goofy.
You can get it.
Oh, Riser, you just fucked
You
Zoot.
lose now, Zoot.
You just.
will lose this. Oh,
No way he makes this shot.
yeah, he didn't bank it hard enough.
Thank you, Riser. All right, gentlemen. It's time to play bowling with Miss Aquarius. Yes, ma'am. Yes, maybe you are. All right. We are playing with 4 people, and I'm sending Zoot an invitation, Miss Aquarius an invitation, and Riser an invitation. Boys, we are playing 2 games, and Miss Aquarius is tough to beat.
You said I have a new game. No. Is that a new game?
What is it?
Oh, no. Got everybody playing.
What?
Yeah.
I'm so bad.
Why are you so bad, Riser?
I need my iPad. That's why.
Yeah.
Rabbi.
It's my turn now.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, that was good. This is a tough second shot, but you can get it. Ooh, that's okay.
Let's go, Sue. Come on.
Zoot, did you hear the Grand Theft Auto is going to be delayed till November 19th, 2026?
Yes, it's funny. I was going to tell you that. You're sleeping.
Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Alright, let's get these 2.
You know why I saved the light?
Yeah.
They said to make sure it's polished, but what's the real reason?
Good morning. Going to a blockchain or a cryptocurrency attached to it.
Well, if they did that, it would be smart. Wow, that was a good one. Riser, that was good.
Good job.
Yeah. Why would it be smart?
Yeah.
Why would it be smart when the majority of the audience is children?
Well, I mean, Roblox has Robux or whatever, don't they? And that's like a big money maker.
Let's go.
Roblox has Robux, which is a big money maker.
You can't touch that out.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
You can probably sell stuff.
Right, I think so. You can trade this stuff. Well, that wasn't good. Riser, you're going to be in the lead.
I don't know if this better.
That was not ideal.
Strike.
Miss Aquarius, you happy that you're off tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, but I gotta go to my what's it called? That's it.
Miss Aquarius, that was an amazing strike. Zoot, that was
Thank you.
You gotta go to what?
I gotta go to my mammogram thing.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go there.
Sure.
Yeah.
What are the chances I come back?
Like, very slim, Zoot. Miss Aquarius has a really good chance. She probably has the best chance of winning. Oh, that was an amazing shot.
Go, Riser.
Riser, that was amazing. I even saw the curve.
Yeah.
All right. Riser put a curve on it. Did you do that purposefully?
That's good. Good job.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that
Larry is
is.
just still in front.
Yes, she is. And she's got a big lead now. 47.
Come on, Riser, we got a strike. Come on, Zoo. Ooh, look at you. Okay.
That should be a strike.
Good job, Zoot. A
Hey,
spare.
that's a good spare. Good job.
This is not what I
Yeah,
wanted.
I can't win that. I could get 3 strikes in a row and I can't win.
Give it to me. Oh, no. That's devastating.
All right, but come on, get another strike.
You put curve on it.
I am not far behind Riser. I'm not far behind. No, I messed it up.
No. I'm not talking about that.
Good job.
Aquarius balls here, please. Everyone just take out your money. Like,
This Aquarius would just won.
Yes, she did.
You just won.
if this was a real professional bowling alley, there'd be like that kitty like guide thing.
Do you mean bumpers?
There'd be bumpers and the like guide thing that like pulls the ball in a straight line for you.
I'm on big Rosa.
Good
It's like a
job.
ramp.
Good job, Zoo.
I'm big Rosa.
Famous last words. You just won last place.
Mr. Aquarius just won of us. Rabbi gets the most amazing short hill.
Oh,
Nice job, Miss Aquarius.
No matter how we go, let's
You
go.
win, we win. All right. Here's our second game.
Can you tell that?
It's all about y'all now. Let's see who's in while we go. Let's go.
You tell that to the lottery if she was lost tonight, so
Let's
I'm
see
afraid.
who's gonna win. Come on, Zoo. Let's see who's gonna win. Zoo, why's it up?
oh, dude.
Zoot.
Ooh, ooh.
Back on my feet.
Look at you with this curve.
Very
Riser. Look at you with this curve, son.
No, I'm talking about. Let's go, y'all.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's a
no,
tough
I
one.
want y'all to win anyway. Let's go.
That's a tough one.
Let's go. Everybody. Yes.
I
good
matched.
strike.
I
Now,
matched Zoot.
let's go.
I matched
Come
Zoot.
on, Zoot.
Looking good. Zoot, you can get these. I want you to win, Zoot. This is the only game that Zoot and I have played a lot, and I don't think he's ever won.
Come on. Riser. Come on, Riser.
Whoops. Finger slip.
I don't know if Riser's ever won.
Oh, come on. Oh, don't do that.
But I know Miss Aquarius has won at least 141 times.
Yeah. You know, win 1,000 times.
We'll see. Ooh, that was good that it got that one. This should be gettable. And she did. Good job.
Thank you. Come on, Riser.
Give it to me. Come on. Now, I'm not good at these ones.
You got that.
Don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Now, Rabbi. Come on,
Zoot with the lead.
This will be his first not spare if he messes this up.
Come on, somebody. Zoot.
Oh.
It's okay, Zoot. You got it, though.
I'm still winning.
All right.
Putting weight.
Riser.
Rising up. Back on my feet.
Riser, Zoot's going to beat you.
I'm still winning.
Riser has a big lead on you.
No, I'm not allowed.
Now we're fine.
Yeah, we tied now. Come on, Rabbi.
This is not good.
Never. What do you mean? You're in the way.
Yeah, but it's really hard to get.
You're in the way.
No, Zoot.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Start. Rip.
Riser, you gonna get him? Riser, you gonna get him?
I'm still gonna say Riser.
Riser, this is a big one for you.
Are you serious? I hit the front end.
Riser. Zoot's got the lead on Riser.
I'm saving all my strikes for the last turn. Like Zoot that wasted his strike on the first turn.
It's actually probably better to do it on the first.
Come on, Rabbi.
That's one. 3 strikes on the last.
Yeah, good strike.
Excellent.
Oh, jeez. He's sweeping the pants.
Come on,
Zoot is gonna maybe beat Zoot. That was okay. It's gonna be a good match between Riser and Zoot.
Bird. I need a spare. I need the spare.
Oh, that's good.
Good
That was
strike.
really good.
Did I get third? Yeah. I only need 4. Strike.
Yeah,
Easy.
but your next shot, Riser,
Yay.
Riser, your next shot is double.
Dog, I beat you. You have 42, I have 46.
It's not over.
Well, yeah, you can.
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh,
I just need one.
Yay.
for the win.
Come on.
For the win.
Let's
Oh,
go.
wow. And you get another one.
Yeah, come on, Rabbi.
I'll take it.
Yay.
I'll take it. I win, y'all win.
Yay.
Excellent. Undefeated Miss Aquarius in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
That's right. And thank God for playing with us.
Yay. Sweet dreams to you, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet dreams. Good night, everyone. Good morning, afternoon, I think, or good morning, wherever you at, Australia. So it's morning, right? Afternoon. All right. Good night.
Good night.
I'll be back on my iPad in a minute.
Okie dokie.
Yo, basketball.
You got it. Just a moment. I'm telling this guy how to make his logo. At what are you laughing?
Oh, my dog has a little boy or a tractor.
Are you ready to lose?
I'm ready to kick ass.
Dog. Wait, hold on. Didn't you say there was a new game?
Zoo is a pathological liar.
You're very funny. I fucked up. So he just leaves without saying bye.
Fuck. I will go.
Did you know that you had an invitation riser? Or are you going to accuse me of not sending an invitation again?
I'm gonna go.
You got so fortunate. You've made everything. Dog. That was good.
Sorry, folks. Rabbi's gonna have to take a little bit of a L here. Airball.
Big time.
Oh. Okay.
I want the challenge of the comeback. It's exciting to me. It raises my testosterone. Oh, that was good. That was very good. You've gotten some. You've got more than just one swish. No cap. I'm starting to talk like these fucking youngins. No cap. Hot second.
Fuck. Oh no. That wasn't great.
I fucked up.
Karen. That looks like real.
All right,
Moves.
Carom, and then I'm going to sleep. I can't even keep my eyes open. If you want to consider that to be an excuse, please do.
What time did you wake up at?
3 in the morning.
Interesting. Wake up.
Yeah, my fucking hours are fucked up. I get these people who come in here. Oh man, I fucked up. I gave you a fucking. They come in here really early, and last night I did not. I did not mute my computer, so a bunch of them. I had like one friend come in. I don't even know what time she came in, and I was talking to her, like in my sleep. And then the guys from Nigeria, because Nigeria is like, I don't know, 7 hours ahead of me, 10 hours ahead of me. Is it my turn or yours? Are you gonna go?
I don't have the invitation, so I'm going to join the game.
You're in the game.
I don't see the game. It's not letting me.
I mean,
can't
Doug,
play it.
Doug, you have a 2-puck lead on me.
I haven't even hit a shot. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know I've hit all the balls in for you. All right,
Read back in.
you still don't
Or
have.
send me another. I can't join.
I can't send you an invite because you're already in the game.
I can't join the game.
Go look at your list of currently playing games.
They won't let me join. I don't know how to say that, but it's not letting me join.
Does it not show up or it doesn't let you join?
I cannot join the game. The invite doesn't work.
Okay, close your app and reopen it. Close your app and reopen it.
Yeah, it's still not working. Just leave that game and try it again.
All right, well, I don't know what you want me to do. I can't.
I want you to close the game and invite me to another game. I don't know what.
You just lost. So, if anything,
I didn't even play.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I saw the riser. Okay, you've been sent this one.
Yeah, I'm in the game.
Are you going to come up with the same bullshit excuse?
I'm in the game. You're gonna lose. I didn't know this game had like elevator music.
Thank you for putting my ball in, son. Thank you for putting my ball in, son. Ready to see some sick ass play? Ready to see some sick ass play?
I like the comeback. I like being underdog.
Well, guess what, son? You got yourself in that position.
There's no way. Oh my god, are you serious?
I got 2 in, baby. You didn't think I was going to get 1 in. I got 2 in, baby.
That was incredibly fortunate. Alright, the jig is up.
You're fucked. Thank you for making that shot easier.
Are you fucking kidding?
Riser, that was a dog shit shot. Stop.
Not calibrated.
Dog, I can't believe I fucked that up so badly. Are you gonna go? Or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? I've been using that comeback on other people. Oh my word, was that fortunate to get something in.
I'm just that good.
Doug, you haven't even hit one of your own in yet, basically.
I'm just trying to make the biggest comeback possible.
Well, you're gonna need it, son.
It's all part of the strategy.
Your strategy sucks, baby.
Yeah, this is where it's over for you.
You're gonna sweep the table.
I'm gonna clean up the dance floor here.
Dog. Do you know about Canada's largest unsolved murder?
Yeah, I was was this like carom game of or playing, right?
Canadian Airways flight something. A bomb blew it up, baby.
Fake news. It was a fake bomb. There we go.
Are you fucking serious? You just made my life very, very easy.
You're not getting this back. Yeah, I did.
Baby.
Luckily, this is a warm-up game and it doesn't count for anything.
Baby. Are you ready for this? Are you sure? What is that bullshit, dog? I gotta shut you off. I beat you 2 games in a row.
One game in a row, but it was a warm-up game.
Au contraire. And I keep having to go first. This is bullshit.
You wanna? Okay. Well, now you're just gonna lose.
That was absolute dog shit, dog. Look how
Oh, I messed up. That was a bad serve.
a bad what? Serve?
Yeah, bad like break on the first shot.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Now watch this. I'm gonna use your ball to hit my ball in. Fuck, that was a risk. And it backfired. Dog. Are you gonna go? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Hey, you did the Sora thing. That was
I just
newbie.
knew you.
Do they look like me or no?
But I need to check.
Yeah, you do need to check, dog. You're sitting here jerking yourself off raw, saying, you need to do it again, you need to do it again, you need to do it again. You didn't even check them yet. Are you
Well,
fucking
forgive me. I'm trying to help you out.
dog?
Yeah, let's one.
I'm giving you a heads up. You better go because the time's running out.
Oh, I didn't realize your thoughts and some shit.
Go. And you did it. Good job. Does it look like me? Yes or no?
It does not look exactly like you. Like other cameras look exactly like the person.
Okay.
I'll send you the one I made.
No, you had to do 3 of them.
Okay, I'll send you all 3.
I don't want them. Just tell me yes or no.
I'll just show you and you can see. This one, like it's kind of close, but it doesn't look exactly like the one that Jake Paul looks exactly like. And even like the midget from Harry Potter.
Because they chose the best ones. You have to understand. That's not the first attempt on them.
What do you mean?
They're just choosing the best ones, dog. They don't choose the ones that don't do very well.
I've used the midget one from Harry Potter several times and it looks exactly like them every time.
Don't fucking make this.
What do you want me to do about it, Tom? Oh, this is like almost impossible.
Thank you.
I think the most bullshit red disc placement I've ever seen. It's a red one. You don't have a ball.
Are you fucking
Terrible
serious?
stuff.
That was bullshit.
One of the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah, try getting that red one, son. Try getting that red one, son. No way. Terrible shot. One of the worst I've ever seen. And it's a difficult shot still. Are you fucking serious?
Wow. I think Maya Khalifa sucks more or less dick than that shot.
Oh, okay. You're gonna say the sentence correctly?
I corrected myself. Sorry. Maya Khalifa sucks less dick than that shot that you just.
Is it Maya?
Yeah, how else would it be said?
Mia?
You know what the dragon attack is?
Yeah, it's what I did on you the last game, son. I do know what the dragon attack is. I do know what the dragon attack is. I don't think you have to worry, though. Why do you have 2 balls that came out? Why do you have 2?
I don't know.
This is a tough one. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh my god. Damn. I get another one out? Fuck off. I didn't even.
Oh, what a shot. What a newfie. Dog. I don't know what to do here.
Guy for rank 1, hard.
Oh,
Newfie.
what a newfie shot.
Not for rank.
This would be one of the best shots of my career. What are you gonna do, son? Oh, that was good. That was good. What are you gonna do? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? But you see his black one on the way back wall? You're gonna have to hit this red one again.
At least I'm guarding yours. Let's see, Mr. Newfie. Oh.
No way you're getting this red one in. What the fuck was that? What was that,
I
dog?
got the out of that shitty spot for my next turn. That's the best.
Get that black one. Right back where it should be. Are you serious? You're gonna have to do it again, son. Because there ain't no fucking way you're gonna hit this shot. Impossible. Impossible.
Damn it.
Dog. Look at this move.
Easy shot. I don't know, you have 2 incredibly easy shots, and you have 1 pretty kind of hard.
Stop.
Oh, you fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. Yeah. It's over for you. Done.
All right, I've won 2. You've won 2.
It's 1-1.
All right. Well, as you can tell, I'm tired. Do you know who Ed Gein is?
I feel like maybe I've heard of them.
He's the guy
But
who
no idea.
made clothing and furniture out of people's bodies. But he's not technically a serial killer because he only killed, I think, 2 people, and that's not a serial killer, apparently. And he got the body parts from like a local cemetery.
Is that allowed even?
No, it's not allowed. You can't dig people up and wear their body. What fucked up world are you?
I'm just asking, I mean, maybe there's some legal way with like the dead people's consent to use their body for couches.
Okay. Don't make that shit. Get in. Are you proud of that
Did
shit?
you sell the furniture or did you go to jail?
No, I think he went to jail. I don't know that much about him, but everybody's obsessed with him because there's a Netflix documentary on him. And I think the police came into his house and said it smelled like dead people, and they were just shocked. He had like lampshades made of people, and he wanted to be a woman. He actually had something to do with his mom or something, and he wanted to be a woman, and so he like had a bodysuit made of women's skin. It's pretty disgusting. You know what else is disgusting?
That shot?
Yep.
That awful Karen shot that's like an embarrassment to the Karen community.
Hit my ball, baby. That was very interesting that you only got 1 in. I would take it, but it's not what you wanted to do. You wanted 2. Oh, what? That was the most fortunate shot in the history of
So
fortune.
would be not even funny. Like the Newfie word is like, even the Newfies look at that shot and are like, wow, that's like beyond. We need a new word for this guy.
Do you know that Newfies are on an island?
Newfound Island.
Look how Newfie this would be. I don't want to talk.
The reverse Newfie.
It's known as Vancouveran. Vancouveran is reverse Newfie. But I don't want to say that because it might put down the University of Vancouver, which is actually a really good school. So, and I like Manitoba. I like Winnipeg a lot. So what else? It's Torontorian. That shit was Torontorian. What do you call someone from Toronto? Like if you're from LA, you're an Angelino. New Yorker, New Yorkers. What's a Torontorian? What's someone from Toronto? Torontorian?
Yeah, it's a dumb name, but
Nobody fucking uses that term. That's redonk. I just made it up.
no, I've heard it before.
No one's ever said it. I just made it up.
No, it's a term.
No, it's not.
Thank you.
I just invented it. I just invented it. There's Torontorian. Vancouveran. Is it Vancouveran?
Vancouverite.
Oh, Vancouverite. Well, I think it should be Vancouveran. Vancouveran.
Vancouver. Yeah, Vancouveran's honestly pretty. It's better than Vancouverite. Vancouverite sounds goofy.
Yeah. That was a dumb move.
I had to hit my fucking red one in.
Yeah,
I didn't
dog.
realize.
That was very That was very Torontorian of you.
Torontorite of me.
No, it's Torontorian.
I like Torontoite.
It's Torontorian.
I guess.
Yeah, you guess. Are you fucking serious? Oh, baby.
Maybe Torontupi. How many turns is this guy gonna have?
Because I'm sexy, they allow me to have more opportunities. Now, this is really hard. Go, baby. I just fucked myself. You have the
You dumped the red one.
I know, you have the easiest shot in the world. All right, baby. All right, baby. We'll end it 2-on-2. That's the way I like it. All right, baby. All right, before you go to bed, I have to think of something funny. Did you know that I told you this? Dude got heckled last time he went up. That's not funny. I didn't. Yeah, and then you said the funny thing. I said, what is it? Hold on. Let me see if I can remember what you said. I said I couldn't understand what you were saying with the dick in your mouth. And you were saying, I don't come to your work and suck all the dicks. That is so funny. I love it. What is a stand-up special that you've seen recently?
Oh gosh. I've seen John Doerr's stand-up special recently, a few weeks ago.
No one knows what that is. Do you think William might go?
Yeah, I heard John Doerr is. He was on Conan O'Brien, and he's Canadian.
He's Canadian.
So
I do kind of know who he is. It's not Canadian. It's Canadian. Everybody knows that. No, it's just Canadian. Torontorian, Vancouveran, Windsorian.
It shouldn't be Canadian.
No, it's Canadian, like American.
Because it's Canadian. Our country isn't called Canada or Canada. But I get it.
You know what? Actually, no, you're fine. You know what? Actually, we should be called. I guess the whole name is United States of America. But there's an argument I think to be made to be called. You know what I've been seeing? This is a weird one. U.S. Instead of U.S. citizens or Americans, like people take offense if you call people from the United States Americans if they're in like South America. I had a friend from Peru, And he didn't take offense, but he would give me shit. He's like, I'm American, I'm in South America. Like, why do you get to take America just because you're a superpower in North America? Which is a good point. So I've seen USIAN. So instead of saying American, it's USian. And I've never heard anybody say that, but I've seen it written. Additionally, there's an argument perhaps to be made to call us United Staters, I guess. I guess United States of Americaners, but that's a little long. But United Staters? Okay. I want you to know that I'm going to go viral on Twitter Spaces without a doubt. Let me put things into perspective for you. It just gives me an idea of how I'm going viral. Normally, when I just have my bots going, in a month, I might get 3 people in here. But when I show myself on Twitter Spaces, I get like 15 people a day. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can make you viral with Sora prompts. Fix your camera.
Dog, I tried.
Try again, make a different account than first.
I've made a bunch of accounts.
Well then, it's working for other people perfectly. This
No,
one actually
no.
does kind of look like you. I sense it.
So it does look like me. Okay,
I mean,
I'm gonna look at it right now, and if it doesn't look like me, I'll do my best to re-upload. Okay, that looks just like me, man. It looks just like me. Go fuck yourself, dog. Dude, fuck you, man. That looks just like me.
this is the best one. This is the best one I've seen. So,
Dog, that looks exactly like me.
okay, it's hard to know what you can look like because there's not every time I see it, it's like a pink screen.
I know. It's hilarious. I kind of like it. Do you remember when Lady Gaga came out? Like, you might not remember, but you never really saw her face straight on. That's how I am.
Yeah, you're living in the shadows.
Where, dog?
Proto-paramount.
Now, I had the fucking lights on, the big light on, the white light on yesterday, and I was trying to fix my projector, and it looks like a normal room when I do that. When I have the pink light on, I feel like I'm in a spaceship. And I had to replace the light bulb. That's what it was. I like awoke I looked at the light. I looked at the light, and it was like everything looked a little darker in here than normal, and then the light started like strobing out, and I had to replace it. In the future, people.
Do you have something over the regular light to make it pink?
No, they're bulbs that you change the colors on. It can be any color you want.
Okay.
What'd you say?
That's why it's pink. There's pink Christmas light for your lighting.
No, it's not a Christmas light. It's a light bulb that changes color. Here, I can make it any color. I like when it's blue. When it's blue, it looks like a not that blue.
What the hell?
Here are all my colors. Wait. There's one.
There's strobe mode.
I like that blue. That blue reminds me of like a blue strobe. Is there a strobe mode? Yeah, there are a bunch of modes. There's one that changes the color all the time. But that one, that one's fine. It's just I need more consistency. So I like the pink. The red one, which is what I thought I would go with. I don't know. Pink's really popular on the internet. If you really want to know the reason why I go with pink is it's actually a magenta, and if you didn't know, the human eye cannot discern a few colors. One of them is magenta, another one is teal, and that's why I use them because it's technically like the right kind of magenta. It's called magic magenta. The human eye cannot perceive it, and so we just have our brain makes up that this color exists for us, but in reality, our eyes can't see it. There's a version of teal like this. There's a version of blue like this, but I think it's cool, so I go with this magenta that technically. There is a version. I don't know if it's this version. It looks like this version, but our eye cannot perceive. Isn't that cool that our eye basically can't perceive? They're like hidden colors our eyes didn't know, or like our eyes don't know.
That is interesting. Is it like is there a color code for these colors? Like,
yeah. I mean, you can see what they look like.
What do you mean your eye can't?
What is the magic magenta and the teal one that our eyes can't perceive? Alright, so it's magenta is considered an extra special color, meaning it does not correspond to a single wavelength of light in the visible spectrum. Instead, it is perceived by the human brain when both red and blue light stimulate the corresponding cone cells of the eye, while the green cone cells are relatively inactive. The combination creates the sensation of magenta, which is not found in a rainbow or produced by a single wavelength of light. That's what I think is so cool, is that it's not in the rainbow. The perception arises because the brain interprets the absence of green stimulation alongside red and blue as a distinct color, effectively making up magenta. The teal you refer to is not explicitly discussed in the provided context, but is likely a reference to other extra special colors that result from combinations of wavelengths, which is what I mean. Yeah. Like magenta, such colors are not found as single wavelengths in the visible spectrum, but are perceived through the brain's interpretation of mixed light signals. The human visual system refers to three types of cone cells sensitive to red, green, and blue light, and the brain combines their signals to create the full range of perceived colors. However, colors like magenta and certain shades of teal are not directly represented by a single wavelength, but are instead constructed by the brain from multiple inputs. This means that while these colors are very real in human perception, they do not exist as distinct physical wavelengths in the electromagnetic spectrum. Have you ever seen the TikTok logo?
Yeah.
You know how it's like distorted? There's like a little bit of pink in it and a little bit of blue, and they're like offset so that that icon.
It's like like if you looked at it with like the 3D glasses, like the red and blue.
Exactly, but it's actually pink and teal, and those are the colors that your eye can't perceive. Does that make sense?
I mean, don't they perceive them as teal?
Well, it's like your eye is basically making up that color because it's not in the rainbow.
Okay.
Or at least the magenta is not. So like magenta is not in the rainbow. So why do I use it? Because of that story. I think it's really fucking interesting that magenta is not in the rainbow. So I can make my light any color I want. So I make it a color that's not in the rainbow. Just to be different. Like all the other colors I can make. All the other colors I can make the light. I think generally they're mostly in the rainbow, but there are some that I can make this light that are not. And this is one of them, and I choose for that. But another reason is there used to be this show on television in the 1960s, like right when color television came out, called I Dream of Jeannie. And have you ever heard of this show?
No, never.
Okay, so it was about a genie who was played by this lady named Barbara Eden, super hot blonde, and she worked for, I don't think they were married, but she just like worked for a guy, and anything that he wanted she could like have done, like the housework, and all she would have to do is take her arms like this and like move her head forward. And it was similar to another show called Bewitched. Did you ever see Bewitched with Elizabeth Montgomery? She could wiggle her nose and like make the housework done and shit. Did you ever see that?
No.
There was a movie starring Will Ferrell and Nicole Kidman in like the early 2000s based on this television show. Anyway, in the show Bewitched, they would sometimes show where in the show, apologies, I Dream of Jeannie, they would show where Jeannie would live, and she lived in a lamp that was like pink, and it looked like this, and I kind of wanted it to resemble that, and it does. It's really, this place is called Rabbi Rothschild's Ohel, and an Ohel is like in Judaism a tent, and that's what I wanted to feel like it's a tent. It's got like drapes on the walls, though a lot of those are for because I got the projector and I need to block all the light, but it's just like it's supposed to look really comfortable, and it is. This place is so fucking comfortable. It's like I'm like surrounded in pillows and shit, and so was Jeannie in her show, and that's kind of how I feel. And I make the pink because she was pink in the show, but the real reason why I do it is because of the magenta color. I could make this thing any color. In fact, I have a suit in like every color, and I have a pink suit that I like to wear. I mean, I don't wear it now, but on my earlier streams, I would wear it. I'd wear it golfing. I would just fucking wear a pink suit, because why not? Look like a pimp. I mean, let me say this. Prior to doing these streams, I wore suits every day, but I never wore any other color aside from natural colors. I was a black suit, black tie, black hat person. But as I did these streams, I wanted, I haven't done it in a while, but I would sometimes wear the suits inside. Usually those were my streams when I go outside though. Anyway, so I don't know. I use color a lot, and in my in some of my older videos, I would do different colors of the lighting. So I have a bunch of them where I'm like green and blue, and I did a bunch of those. And so then when I started,
Your last house, your last place where you worked the best one, the lights were like crazy. It was like a constant, like crazy light show. That place looked wild. That place looked like some crazy, like den.
yeah, I mean it was just a different lighting, and it's upstairs, but
That was upstairs in the same place.
yeah, that's on the second floor. I had to move out though because I couldn't pay the rent there, and the rent's cheaper downstairs because this is just like a storage room. It wasn't previous. No one was previously living in this room, and I worked it out.
Is there a fire escape?
Yeah, I mean there's a door, and this one's a little bigger, but it's just not like a traditional bedroom. Meaning, like my upstairs bedroom was smaller, but was like not made into a storage area. It was like a normal room. This one had a bunch of furniture in it, and the people who own the house, they're like Iranian, and they had other people living in the garage. They made the garage a bedroom. They've made the whole house into different bedrooms. So they made
Is that even allowed?
no, it's not. So they made the garage a bedroom. They made the living room into several bedrooms. They just basically split the whole house up into bedrooms, and then this is a storage room that they made into a bedroom, and the rent is cheaper. So
Are the floors concrete or are they like wooden?
they're well of the house. They're marble, and then upstairs they're wooden. They're like carpets though. We have carpets over here.
No wonder the rent is expensive. You have marble flooring.
Well, it's not like I mean, it's like marble, but it's not like it's pretty standard marble. But they had a couple of so there's a sunroom. They have like 3 people living in the sunroom. There's another storage room. There's another storage room just like this one that they have that I was in for like a month. And so like of this house, I almost let's see here. I lived upstairs. I lived in another storage room. I lived in this storage room. So I lived in like 3 different rooms. But I almost moved into the master suite at one time. But they wanted way too much money for that. And it wasn't, I don't know, I didn't feel it was in my best interest. It was like, they wanted $2,000 a month for it. My room upstairs $1,000 a month. This is $500 a month. But I also worked it out that if I was here, there had to be like the people on the house, if they need to, they can still store stuff in here if they need to, and so they do. They have like I don't know, some like pillows and shit. But it was like I could pay twice as much in my previous room, or half as much, and I could live here twice as
$500
much.
is so cheap.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
it is. And the well, but the thing is, and I know this too. If we ever get a house inspection, I'm the first to go. Meaning, I'm not in like a zoned room. So that's always on my mind that, there could be a knock at the door and they're like, hey, they're doing a house inspection. If you're like, well, when do they do house inspections? It can happen. It's not a common thing. But if you get like a complaint or something like that, but it was either a storage room or the garage. And if I was going to stay in this house, and the garage is also going to be $500, but
Wouldn't that be like hot as hell?
yeah, exactly. They do have some air conditioning in there, but that's what I said too. So I just decided that if I'm gonna have to move from the upstairs downstairs because it was just getting hard for me to make $1,000 payment every month, then why not do it where there's air conditioning as opposed to not? And there was another room. So one of the reasons why, at least, the rent is cheaper than a standard place in Irvine is because we have so many people in the house, and thus, like normally in a house, it's not that there aren't that many people, but ours at any time, I think the
How
most.
many are there?
It's a good question. It changes. So there are 2 in the master bedroom, 1 in my old room, 1 next door, and another next door to that. So that's 4. And then downstairs there are 2 storage rooms. I'm in 1. Somebody else is in another. So that's 6. There's a sunroom that has like 3 people in it, I guess. Like, I don't even know. These guys don't speak English. So that's 9. But they're not always in there. There's a guy who just straight up lives on the floor of the dining room. Like, he has just like he's a nursing student, and he is just here at night, and he's from Iran, and he's the nicest guy, and he just like sleeps in a sleeping bag on the floor. So that's 10. There's another bedroom downstairs. So it's like it was like built onto the house near the sunroom. So that's actually 2 people in there, 12, 13. So I think right now 13. And that's way too many than like what the house is supposed to have. And I said like,
How many bathrooms and kitchens?
so there's 1 kitchen and 4 bathrooms technically, I believe, if you want to call it that. So the master bedroom has 1, which none of us use. There's an upstairs bathroom, which we can use, and then there are like 2 downstairs bathrooms. But they like made the bathrooms like one of them is like a half bath, and then across the hallway there's a shower. It was like a closet that they made into a shower. They've done a lot of like, I don't want to say additions to the house. Like, the house was a standard way, and then I think another family, like, it was built in the 70s, and then another family built a sunroom onto it with an extra bedroom, and then I think some other family built a bathroom with and a shower across the hall, and then the people who own it now, they like made most of it, like at least the exterior, they made into like gardens, and Oh, you know what? There's another person in another bedroom. So I think it's whatever I said, 14. Um, yeah, and they actually at one time were going to rent that bedroom out for 2 people. I actually was helping them do that. So overall, so like 14 people at any given time. But here's the thing: many of them are gone during the day, and there are people in the garage, and there are um, some students who live here. So when the students are uh, out of school, they're not here, but they're still like they still rent the place. So it's not like 14 are always here, but at a given time there have been. So and then the
Only one.
and what?
All during one visit.
Yeah. But there's kind of some caveat to that. The master bedroom, they kind of made a kitchen in there because they put a microwave in there and a refrigerator. Each bedroom has, at least upstairs, a refrigerator, and they have microwaves in every room. And then there's like a closet area that they made into like a kitchenette upstairs. And then downstairs, we have a kitchen, like a standard kitchen with stove and refrigerator and microwave and everything. And I think a couple people have microwaves in their room. So a lot of people have like a microwave kitchenette in their room. And I think that cuts down a lot of the kitchen time. I know in my case, I do mostly microwaving stuff if I have to do anything. The guy who owns the house, he actually doesn't own it. A guy in Iran owns it. His name's Jay, but it's kind of a long story. He moved from the United. When I first moved in, Jay lived here, but now Jay lives in Iran, and Jay's dad is the manager. He's the one who lives in the garage with his girlfriend, who's like, I think from the Philippines or something. Now I don't really get into their business, but that's just it's a very diverse house. I'll just put it that way. There's a lot of Iranian people. There are a lot of Asian people. There's a Ukrainian guy. A lot of diversity. And then we have.
Are there like parking? Like, is there like 14 like a bunch of cars just all over the street and a driveway?
Yeah, so there's street parking. Since the garage is taken up, there are 2 cars in the driveway, and then we all have like basically street parking. And then one of the guys, he's like a taxi driver, and he also rents out like a medical taxi. How do I describe it? It's got like a lift in it for people with wheelchairs, and he rents that during the day to some other company. I took him to the airport one time, and he was like telling me like what he does with this other vehicle during the day. And but it's a long street, so there's enough room. And then all of our neighbors basically have garages and stuff. But we are the outlier house. Like basically, you can tell that there are a lot of people living in this house, and but our neighbors are cool. Neighbors across the street.
Yeah, it's interesting that no one has like noticed like a whole Brady bunch of people going into like this house every day.
Well, and they have.
Complained or whatever.
Yeah, that's the issue. About let's see here, like I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, we got a thing on our doors that said they were going to do a tour, a home inspection, and I know they made the people who own the house. We have a washer and dryer upstairs, and that's against code, and they made them move that downstairs. But that's the only thing that they changed, because they didn't go inside the rooms; they just went in the public areas. So I know they have done one. So I think at one point somebody either complained or something happened. But the only change that was made was the washer and dryer downstairs, and then that area they just made into like a kitchenette. And I think the reason why you can't have a washer and dryer upstairs is if it leaks, it can cause some major issues. But that was, to my knowledge, the only issue they had on the inside of the house, and I think the outside of the house is fine. But you're right. It's like there are a lot of people in here, and I remember, like it's been 2018 is when I moved in. Around 2019 or something, Irvine passed some ordinance that said you weren't allowed to do like Airbnbs, and you weren't allowed to like subrent your house. And I remember like showing that to the people who own the house, and they were just like, "Well, it is what it is. We'll kind of cross that bridge when we come to it." And they've been able to get away with it thus far. So,
what do you mean you can sub-rent your house? Like you can't rent out rooms?
Yeah, exactly. They passed some kind of ordinance, but like not everybody followed it because.
How about it possible?
Well, they just say that you can't sub-rent or sublease. What they're doing.
Why? It's not like super common.
Well, they like Irvine's a pre-planned city. It's one of the largest pre-planned cities in the United States, and they really do their best to make everybody have like homeowners associations and things like that. That's who I'm surprised hasn't caused more issues. But it's a college city, but it's unlike most college cities would allow this kind of stuff, or at least previously have a bunch of people live in your house. But Irvine itself is like an Asian majority city, and there's been a crackdown on basically what our house is doing, which is basically renting out to a whole bunch of people, and but they haven't really been able to enforce it that well. So you have like single family homes next to homes that are pretty like whatever you want to consider ours, mixed family house. Ours doesn't really cause that many issues like I explained. So it's the most amount of stuff. However, the ones that do cause issues are the brothels. So what happens is someone buys a house and then they rent it out to a bunch of women, and the women just all day and night have guys come over, and so outside the house it's like this constant stream of dudes coming into this house and then leaving 30 minutes later. Those are the houses that are causing more issues. So that's why they've had somewhat of a crackdown.
Did not know that was a thing.
Yep, it's a thing, and it is. Every once in a while, you hear about they'll do a bust on a house, and they'll say it's like sex trafficking and stuff. And, it may be, but a lot of times the words they use, like one person's sex trafficker is another person just immigrant living in the United States trying to make a living for themselves. But I get why they call it that. And I don't want to say it's super common, but like there are other cities in Orange County where this happens, where you get like someone who buys the house and then rents it out to a bunch of women or whatever. I guess in like college towns you get people who just rent out a house to a bunch of people, like ours is. So that's a little bit more common, but none of us are doing the sex work, obviously. we've all got our own professions or interests or whatever, and um, the 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 thing that's kind of always surprised me is that we have this one part of the house that's like added on, that's like a sunroom that to me it doesn't seem like a natural part of the house, and I've always been kind of suspicious if it's like up to code and everything, but they've never gotten in trouble for it. There's like a room off to it. They built like a room as well, so there's like a bedroom there. I think in total, if you count the garage, there are 2 storage rooms that they basically just took a living room and split it. And then, so that there, I have one and somebody else has one. And then, so there's the garage, the 2 storage rooms, and then 2 bedrooms downstairs. That's 4 bedrooms downstairs, and there are 3 bedrooms upstairs, so that's 7 bedrooms. But technically, I think the house is considered. I think originally when it was built, it was considered a 4-bedroom, 4-bedroom, 3-bath house, and I think we now have, if you count the garage, 7 bedrooms, something like that. And like I said, some people just sleep on the couches, but that's not all that common, and I don't know if they're related or whatever. We've had times where the people don't even speak English or speak very little English, but we still get along. The biggest issue I've had are moths, believe it or not, with them. Somebody went to Iran and got some nuts or something that had some kind of moth in it, and the moths in the garage like laid eggs, and we had moths in the house for a while, and that was really annoying.
And then they released them into Irvine and brought in a foreign species. Invasive species.
I don't think it was that big, but it was certainly annoying to the point where I made the people in the house get an exterminator, at least call them out. So, yep. Damn is right.
How many were there in the house? Like everywhere?
Oh, yeah. Well, so, like, there's a hallway light where they would just come to in the middle of the night and be super fucking annoying. And, I didn't go in the garage at this time, but the guy who sleeps on the floor, who's the nursing student, I worked the thing out with the people in the house. I said, look, if I buy the traps for you for these moths, will you put them up? And they were like, yeah. So I bought like $100 in traps for them, and they put them in the garage, and the traps have pheromones in them, and they said they just came out like crazy in there when they put out the traps. And yeah, it was not ideal. But yeah, when it comes to the kitchen, you asked, actually, the biggest, there was that issue, and then an issue, the guy who lived next door to me upstairs, there's some people in the house who are from the Philippines, and he made a lot of dishes that had oil in them, and he would just take the oil and pour it down the drain, and it would clog the drain. And then I would complain, like, hey, the drain is clogged. But I couldn't prove this person was doing it because the door was always close to the bathroom. And eventually...
So you pour his oil down the bathroom drain?
Yeah, like from wontons and shit. Like, I don't know, whatever is frying up in there. I used to run into issues with him. He would. I would be using my air conditioner at the same time he'd be using his microwave, and it would just blow the fucking circuit. So we had to work out something. Like we had like a power cord that basically would go to another power outlet so that we could get around that. Anyway, he clogged the upstairs sink, and that caused some issues. You know, you were like, do you have a lot of people in the kitchen? The guy who owns the house and his girlfriend, they do some cooking. She likes to cook, and so they cook on like Sundays and stuff. There's another guy in one of the other rooms. He works, I think during the day, or like late into the. He gets home really late at night, and so he cooks late at night. And I think the guys or students have like a meal plan, so they don't really eat at home. Some other people, like there's a guy from Ukraine, and he's kind of funny. I don't have a lot of experience with him, or a lot of interaction with him, because he speaks Ukrainian, not a lot of English. But I've helped him. He'll be on the phone. Like, imagine you were like if I'm around other people, I kind of keep my voice down if I'm out in the open, just to be considerate. But he has like full-blown Ukrainian conversations throughout the house, and he makes a lot of noise going up the stairs. Like, he goes up and down the stairs a lot, and I don't think he's self-aware of how much noise he's making. What'd you say?
Like on the phone with people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're saying, but yeah, exactly. Another guy, he makes.
You can use your phone and do like a little translate conversation.
And I've done that, quite a few different times. Another guy makes his meals at like 5 in the morning. He'll make breakfast, and then I don't ever see him eat dinner. I shouldn't say that. Occasionally I see him eat dinner, but like not regularly, and not with like the people in the house. So we all kind of are on it. Oh, and then the people in the master bedroom, I've never seen them eat in the kitchen or in the dining room. They just eat in their bedroom. And like the guy who had the wontons, I never saw him once eat in the kitchen. In fact, I don't think I ever saw him in the kitchen, or I don't think I've ever seen him in the. I think I've seen him downstairs.
Is there a stove top in their kitchenette thing?
Not upstairs. Not upstairs, but downstairs. Upstairs, it's like there's like refrigerator, microwave, little sink deal, and they basically, I think, done an excellent job. Get the people who they allow to live here. We all generally do our best to get along, and we they don't pick anybody who's. I don't know if it's to say they don't pick anybody, or it's been really that contentious, but there are no women who aren't in a relationship, and they're all in the bigger rooms. All of the guys, everybody else are just boys, and I think boys are a little. I mean, we're different, but we're not in relation. It's not like we get into relationships or things like that you can have if you have like a bunch of different genders in there, or people of multiple genders in the house.
You
And
can have gay relationships.
you would know. Hey, we have a friend here. What up, puppy? How are you? Puppy, what's good, girl? What's new? I hope you're well.
Oh, I was just talking to say hi.
Excellent. I remember I heard you last night. How have you been? Hey, when are you going to tell me what happened in the ego world?
Oh, I was mentioning something about trading toe picks for nitro, and yeah, they put me on timeout.
Right. But, okay, so are you still in timeout, or are you going to be back in like a week?
Yeah, it hasn't been 2 weeks yet. It's only been like a week.
Okay, but then you get to be back, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come back.
Okay, excellent. Because you're missed. That's wonderful.
Oh, thank you so much.
Excellent. Puppy, this is my friend Riser. Riser, Puppy. Puppy, I met Puppy in one of the other servers. She's really cool. And
I mostly just watch on YouTube.
excellent.
Oh, are you the girl that was like watching?
No,
all
this
the
is
time
a-
and then
no.
They joined the stream.
No, this is a different girl.
Yeah.
No, this is a different girl. This person met me in Discord. The other girl, she met me in YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I also.
But yes, she also watches me on YouTube. You really watch
A
me?
lot more than I am in here.
You really watch me on YouTube, Puppy?
Usually as soon as I open my browser, I don't even have that open YouTube because it's already open. You're already on there.
That's amazing. I'm so boring.
I don't follow that many people. No.
It'll be fascinating to the world in the future, though.
I just love sending for my friends.
You're amazing. Excellent. Woof.
Alright, catch me for the side.
Take care. Bye, Puppy. Sweet dreams. Puppy is she's my first furry friend. I've gotten to learn a little bit more about that world and that, I don't know if you call it culture, lifestyle. That lifestyle of like wearing mascot stuff, and that's an interesting group of people, and she's brought some people in here, so very cool. Do you know any furries?
No, if I'm being honest, no. But
Yeah.
Nothing against furries.
Yeah, I don't either. So long as it's consensual and of legally consenting adults, do whatever makes you happy. It's not something that I think when I first heard about it, I think it was like, are you serious? People like to dress up as animals. But years ago, I helped with a blood drive, and I wore one of those costumes. It was really hot, and it was basically, it gave me a lot of respect for what, if you're gonna be a furry, like it's really hot in those suits, and yeah, whatever floats your boat. I think that it is not necessarily something I would be into. Not that I am, but I'm not against it. So I'm not against a whole lot of things. I don't think I'd want to cross dress. That's not my thing, but I could wear like a furry costume. So there's got to be a line in there somewhere where I'd be okay wearing some things and not others. Generally, probably if they emasculate me, I wouldn't want to. But yeah, she does that. I met her in e-girl world, which is like the server. Believe it or not, I get so many people in here from e-girl world. It's maybe the place where I get the most amount of people from Discord. And it's funny, whenever anybody comes in here from e-girl, I'm like, hey, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, you were streaming in the server. And I'm like, okay, what server? And they're like, I don't remember. I'm like, you were just in that server. What server did you find? And what server did you find there? Was it socialized? Was it camp? Was it Ignorance's Discord? Was it e-girl? They're like, that one. It was that one. I'm like, oh, okay. I see. Something that's always kind of confused me, or not always, but like, I've wondered, is an e-girl world a gamer? Or like, who's a girl? Or is it, like, is it more mature than that? What is it? And I think it's just a woman who generally is a gamer, doesn't it? And that's about it. I mean, there's not a whole lot to it, but there are a lot of guys who go into e-girl world looking for e-girls, and they find me, and I think I'm a rude surprise to them. But I haven't been banned in there, which is cool. They've been nice. So that's where I met Puppy, and I met Miss Aquarius and Socialized, and they have met, and who else do we have who's met new places? I get some other girls, but those are the big two who spend some time. And then you found me from Telegram, and Zoot found me from Telegram, and I'm live in Telegram right now in the Harry Potter Bubble Sonic 10 Inu room, or I should be. No, I'm not. My fucking app crashed again. Dude, this sucks. I might have to hit him up for that computer. But again, I don't have to do that. Anyway, I can't believe it fucking crashed again. As I've told you, these apps are not meant to stream for like hours and hours and hours. But I think they should be tested to do that, but they just can't. So, Riser, what's on your agenda for the weekend?
Yeah, it's already the weekend.
Yeah, dog.
Honestly, not much. Just fucking chill. For the most part, anyways. Fucking. Yeah. I'm gonna die here.
You're gonna die here?
Waiting for God, yeah. I'm waiting for GTA 6 to come out.
Do you think it's gonna come out November 13th, 2026, or you think it'll get delayed again?
Oh, this is what I was gonna say earlier. Did you ever play the game Portals or Portals 2?
Not that I recall.
It's like a console puzzle game. I guess it's on PC too, where you have a portal gun that can teleport you from wherever you shoot it to wherever you shoot the other side of it. There's only like two sides of it. And it was a very popular game. I played it when I was pretty young, and it was super fun. And super popular game, but the company that made Portal to whatever their super company is called decided to just not make a third one ever, or a fourth or a fifth, even though there was totally an audience for it, which I just found to be like kind of dumb. So I was like, damn, they really need to make a fucking Portals 3, and there's some rumors that it might have, but it's literally like a 10-year-old game at this point. But I was thinking like, I don't know, maybe with AI, I can build like some spin-off portals too. And there's some modded portals games that are interesting that incorporate other dimensions. Yeah, I like puzzle games a lot. They're cool. Have you ever tried to invent a puzzle game?
No, but I thought about it recently. There is a game format on Reddit. I don't know if you've seen it being played, and it is called. Um, it's the subreddit. I believe it's r/Reddit games, and it is something that is pretty easy to program. It's like it kind of looks like Super Mario, but there are. How do I describe it? I mean, the best way to do it is just play it. But if you can't play it, you basically are a duck, and you do your best to avoid getting hit by stuff. And I've seen that there are like people, and I remember like reading somebody was like, "I'm in third grade and I made this with my dad," and like they're able to program it. Like, well, if a third grader can program these puzzle games, then I should be able to. But no, my time is really like when I don't have people here, I'm going out on Twitter Spaces and chilling and building robots. So much of my life, right, has been spent building robots and adjusting devices. When people see how much work it is to live stream your life, they will be like,
Maybe
"What?"
put a master class in. Because there would be people that would buy your master class for robot building.
Perhaps. I think they would. Definitely on live streaming. I get a lot of people that come to me for multi-stream. In fact, in the past 72 hours, I've had like at least 3 people I've helped with multi-streaming. They like basically they come in and they're like, I want to stream on whatever platform. And I'm like, okay, well, why are you just doing that? And they're like, well, because I don't know how to do it on anything else. And so I get them signed up to Rumble Studio and then populate their social media on that with that stuff. And then after about takes them usually like an hour, they're live streaming on multiple different platforms. Poor Brandon, who's in here, he wanted to do what I do. He's like, I want to, because he's like streaming his life, but like just doesn't do it for an audience so much. And he didn't know that you couldn't stream the NFL, and they banned his YouTube account. But he's able to stream on Twitch and Twitter and or Twitch and Rumble and Kick and all that other stuff. And that's all he needs. I had another guy come in from Australia 2 days ago and again yesterday, and he did not know how to multi-stream. I helped him with that, and then I helped him with his Discord in depth. And then another guy came in here yesterday, and I started helping him with his platform. So with sign up to those platforms. So I know I could help people. I mean, I can help the people the world in a lot more ways than just teaching them how to live stream. But it's like something that people are coming to me about. I had somebody in the Twitter space today ask me about some alpha I could give them on how to do it. And it's everything that I do is free. So you just have to be a little tech savvy, and you can get it done. Did you know Zoot at one time considered live streaming? But he said,
I did not know.
yeah, he did. But he said that I guess he lives with some people who would not want him to live stream or something like that. So he said that put the kibosh on it. But when I was talking about my roommates, I have.
There's one thing that I'm curious what your take on this is. Do you believe in like the no fakes act, like the no deep fakes act? Because right now it's kind of lame, like on Sora, like you can't just make a deep fake of whoever the fuck you want and use people's voices and face.
Yeah.
I kind of get it. I get it, but I feel like at the same time, it's like, you don't want your voice and face used, then wear a mask and don't say any words in public. Because if you capture a photo of someone's face in public, like it's like that's almost like you should be allowed to use that in your artwork almost.
I agree. I think that it's like a free speech issue. You should be able to use anybody's whatever in any way you want. You shouldn't legislate that.
I mean, people are already gonna just with Photoshop create fakes, like whatever, like pornography of famous celebrities, anyways. Like it's not stopping that really at all.
Or you just find a lookalike of someone. Do you remember Grand Theft Auto 5 had that blonde girl in a bikini as its like spokesperson or mascot or whatever? Like she was everywhere in the packaging. And Kate Upton.
Based on a real person, that cartoon.
It is, but it looked a lot like Kate Upton, who was like the model of the time. And Kate Upton sued them over it, but then they just said it was based on some like not well-known Ukrainian actress or something, Russian actress, who it looked like as well, and they weren't able to do anything about it. So they basically were like, hey, we could use Kate Upton as our spokesperson, and just if anybody asks, we'll just say it's this other actor who looks really similar to her. I was talking about my roommates, though. It hasn't all been rosy. I had one roommate. He's since moved out, but he and I got into it a lot. Over him. Since there were like 3 of us using one bathroom upstairs. It was just easier if the people who were upstairs used the upstairs bathroom and the people who were downstairs used the downstairs bathroom. And he would come upstairs to use our bathroom when the downstairs bathroom was available. And sometimes I'd really have to go to the bathroom and I did not have to wait. And that would piss me off. And we got into it one time on the stream, on camera. I got him. He was like peeking into my room, and I didn't like that, and I got him on camera. And then the guy who owns the house, he's been on the stream a couple times, but he does not. Since we have so many people in the house, he does not want me streaming outside the room. It wasn't normally a big issue until this kid from Ukraine came in. One time I left my phone. This is totally innocent. But I was just like, I went into the bathroom with my phone and I accidentally left it in there, just on the countertop, not in like a secretive place or whatever. And I was asked why I had a phone in the bathroom, and it was actually like I was shaving and I was like uploading it to Instagram, and the guy, his name's Alex, asked me if I know you stream in your room, and I'm okay with that, but not outside your room. I don't want you doing that anymore because this guy from Ukraine thinks that wants to know why you've got a camera in the bathroom. Wants to know why you have a phone in the bathroom. Like, okay, I understand. So since he and then I had another roommate who did not like. He knew I streamed as well, and he asked that I not show anybody's face when one time I just took the phone out of my room and I was talking on it, and he asked that like I did not show anybody's faces.
No. I see some funny videos on YouTube where they're like when people will be like being jackasses to employees at like McDonald's or like some food place or store or whatever, and I'm like, or like they're in like a Target and they're like messing around, and then they're like filming the employees, and the employees are like, don't use this footage, you better blur my face, blah blah, but they literally just don't do that, and their full face is uploaded to YouTube, and their reaction of them being all pissed off is there for the world to see.
Exactly.
I don't really get why people are that uptight about it. To be honest.
Well, I get it, because you can get people in compromising positions and such. There was someone I saw with a costume on Instagram that was really good. She had this updo hairstyle kind of deal, and she just looked like a middle-aged woman, but she was like in her early 20s, and somebody was taking a video of her trick-or-treating because they thought her costume was really cute, and then all of a sudden she says to them, "Are you taking a video of me? How dare you take a video of me?" And she gets out her phone and starts recording the person, and it turned out her costume was of a Karen. Her that was like what she was going as, and she's like, "How dare you take a who gave you permission that you could record me?" And it's just really funny that she was just playing up that whole stereotype. And I thought that was really funny. Yeah, it was really funny. Yeah, the whole like I understand the people in my house because they have like an expectation of privacy, so I get it. Like, and I do my best to keep them private. I have, like I said, like there are a couple videos that I have of a roommate who was, I say he was spying on me. I didn't like it. He and I didn't get it. And then I had somebody who came and visited me. They're on stream. I gave them a house tour, and then the person who owns the house that's really like the people I've had on the stream. Aside from the people outside, like in the real world that I've done, or like people when I like walk to the gas station or something like that, or to the store. But it's generally been me, and at least inside your house, I think there's some, at least in the United States, an expectation of privacy. But outside, you should be able to record anybody you want. What has become a big thing, and I go on both sides of the fence on this one. Like when you see these people who are getting deported and they want to report ICE agents, I kind of feel like it should be illegal to be masked and arresting someone. I feel like that gives you too much anonymity. Who's to say you couldn't just kidnap people and just be masked and no one could know who you are? I'm not a big...
I agree a lot with that. From that seems like some like police officers. You can see their face. They're not in masks. Like I don't understand why these people have to be masked. Because yeah, it is someone could just easily impersonate an ICE officer and just arrest people or kidnap them.
Exactly.
And they just leave on their vehicle too. So it's like some guy with like a fucking vest on and a mask pulls up in this unmarked van. And he's like, "Oh, like I have a gun, so you're arrested for just being Mexican."
Right. And like, truthfully, I think that it's all against, like a lot of these arrests are against people's civil liberties. The Supreme Court has ruled, like, even if you're here illegally, you are to enjoy some protections of the law, and one of which is like right to an attorney and some other things. And if you're just like walking down the street and you're tan, like these people are just stopping people and asking them to provide documentation or whatever. And to me, that should be illegal. Like that's like a stop and ask interaction. I don't think we should have that. Like if the person's doing something wrong, then that's fine. Okay, I get that. But like if they're not doing anything wrong, I don't think the police or ICE or anything have the right to just straight up go after them. Now, what I do think should happen is, let's say you go to a construction site and you see a bunch of people who look like they may not be from here, then you should be able to go to the contractor and say, we want to see your employee records. Like, that's more of a legal thing. But they don't do that because they don't go after the business owner. And I feel like that's the legal way to do it. These situations that are happening, like where people are getting, like just walking down the street and then all of a sudden like 3 unmarked cars surround them and they just literally kidnap these people off the street. I'm not a fan of that. I think there are better ways to go about enforcement of the law, and it's in a lot of ways that problem. I don't want to say it's too little, too late, but it's a major issue, and I just these people.
How many people have they deported?
How many people? Like a million?
They deported 1 million people.
Well, I think 1 million people have left, something like that. Like they had a thing that they'd give you $1,500 when they were announcing, like, hey, we're gonna do raids. We'll give you $1,500 if you guys leave without us having to deport you. So we'll give you money to leave, basically. And some people, I think, took them up on that. There were like really long lines at the border that were evidence of this. They were like for miles, just miles and miles and miles of people. Though I think the numbers are hard to track as well. Like, speaking of a bunch of people living in a house, that's a big one. Like, you go to houses all over Southern California, and it's like one person gets here, they get a job, they get their family here, that family grows up and matures, and then they have a family, and you'll get like 20 people in a house. It's not uncommon. And that's why what I feel like my house does is not that strange, even though we're not all related, though some of us are. It's just like kind of any place where you have really high rents, you're gonna get this. And how
much do you make the mortgages on?
So the house when I moved in, it was $600,000. It was worth $600,000, and it's worth about $2 million now. I think the mortgage when I first moved in, it was something like $3,500 a month or something. And I've done the math myself. Like upstairs, they've got So it was interesting. Like they're charging me $1,000, which I was able to pay, but then they increased it, and that was one of the reasons why I moved to this room. It was I'm kind of stupid. I did something that I don't think anybody ever has done in the history of me. So it was during the pandemic, and I was paying $800 a month, and I was making really good money, and so I was actually paying the people on the house $100 more a month, just as a tip. I would literally give them I would pay $800 in rent, and then I would give the manager of the house $100 just because he was being really nice to me. And like, who tips their fucking the person who owns the house? But I did, and then but that was stupid of me because they knew I could pay more. I could pay more rent. So then they upped my rent the next year. To $1,000, and I think I was paying $1,000, and the guy next door was paying like $660, and we had the same size room, but he had just been there a lot longer. And then, I was paying $1,000 for several years, and then they Orange County had some kind of law that said that you could increase the rent on tenants. I think it went through in like 2024, and rent was going from $1,000 to $1,200, and I worked with Alex to move some of the stuff out of this room after we agreed that they could still store stuff in here and get it when they need, and I would rent for $500 a month, and there were some contingencies as well that weren't really that big, but sometimes, like if Alex needs to move something or put together something or like needs any kind of handyman work, he can come to me and I'll do it for him. So I've had to do that a little bit, but nothing too bad. Like he might have some mulch or some shit that he needs my help with, and it might take me like 20 minutes and just put it down in his garden or whatever. And so I'm not like the handyman of the house, but to some extent, and so that has allowed me reduced rent, and I'll probably have to so. Do I clean?
You guys cleaning schedule?
Yeah, upstairs. Like there's a cleaning schedule of one person cleans the bathroom. It's not a lot. They try to enforce it. One person cleans the bathroom each week, but in reality, Alex has one of the other guys who has a reduced rent. The guy who is the nurse who sleeps on the floor. He just goes through with a mop and vacuum occasionally, and we keep the bathrooms clean. I mean, we use them, and like over the course of at least the last like year and a half, I had to put together some IKEA furniture with Alex, the owner, he's not the owner, but he's the manager of the house. It's the owner's son. Or, I'm sorry, it's the owner's father, so he's an older guy. And so some IKEA furniture, some stuff in the garden, like helping with him taking groceries sometimes, like little shit like that. If he ever needs an extra hand, he knows he can come to me, and I hope they won't raise my rent in the next in January. But if they do, I could take on probably another $200, and then from there, if they raise, I could do that for maybe a year or so. If they raise it again, then I would have to probably go back to working as a contractor, which I did for the first year that I did this on stream. So I could do it again, but that would mean, like I can't wear pajamas every day. I have to, like work for a company, and I'm just doing what I can to avoid that. And like other things I do for Alex, like I help him with his banking and like shit on the computer, like in exchange for reduced rent and like I think probably not having my rent raised at least last year. I do things for him, like I answer questions for him in terms of like getting in like his medical scheduling, and like he's good, he's okay on the phone, but like he's just got questions. He's an older man, and he knows that he's not from here, and so he knows that I'm able to answer a lot of his questions. And they're usually they're like pretty easy. What are questions like? He needs to schedule something for. He needs to schedule like some kind of exam, but he didn't know where to go, or he didn't have a. His dentist retired. He needed a new dentist. He didn't know how to make an appointment. So I just gave him my dentist, and we just made appointments at the same time. An eye doctor, same kind of shit like that. So I do things that his son used to do when his son lived here, and I think he like knows that because I'm doing those kinds of things for him, he doesn't price gouge me. But I think that the room upstairs now is at least $1,200 because that's what they were raising it to for me, and I just didn't want to have to do that. And you asked what the mortgage is. I think it's $3,500. So that means last I checked, the master bedroom was going for $2,000. The rooms upstairs, two of them I think are kind of grandfathered in. I think those guys are paying like $660, something like that. So that's what, like $3,200 there, and then they make the new guy upstairs pay another $1,200, so it's like $4,800 they're making just upstairs. There's mine, that's $500, and there's another two rooms downstairs that are $1,000 each, so that's what. 53, 63, 7,300. The garage is not rented out. That's where they live, so he and his girlfriend live, so I don't think they charge for that. Then there's the other storage room, which I think is, I think it's $500, and it's smaller than this one. We share a wall, so that's $7,800. And then there's the guy who lives on the floor. I don't know what he pays in rent. He might just get to live there, and he pushes a broom around and sweeps sometimes. And then there are guys who stay on the couches, and I think that they just pay like I don't know if there's like a nightly charge or something for them. But overall, I think they make like probably $8,000 a month, and the mortgage is something like $3,500. And
how much are sunroom people paying?
Like that's like a daily rate. They don't like sleep there all that often, but I would say probably something like maybe $25 a night, something like that. And
they're not really there all the time.
Well, there are two beds. Apologies. There's one bed in there, like a full-on bed. They made it into like part of a bedroom, and then two couches people sleep on. So the full-on bed might be more expensive. There's like a refrigerator there too, so they've kind of made it into like an open bed area. And then there's another bedroom there. I said $1,000, but those are probably more. I'm almost certain those are more now. So maybe they're probably making about maybe $10,000 a month. But that doesn't include homeowners fees that they have to pay. So there's a homeowners association, and they've got like the electricity's solar, so I have to worry about that. But there's like I believe like the water bill and all that other shit. But even still, they're doing really well. That's why they max out the house as much as they can to pay down the mortgage as quickly as possible. And then also Alex, he lives off of some of that money as well. So that's where he gets his groceries and for he and his girlfriend. And he's got he's got like a car and things like that. So I think he uses some of that. So probably all in all, about $5,000 for all of the house and $5,000 for they're probably profiting, and that's pretty common. I've lived in other places. Okay, so I lived in a hostel in this one area of Los Angeles. It's in the valley, and they, if you thought we had a lot of people in this house, they ran like a hostel. They had bunk beds, and the police would come into this house and wouldn't bat an eye that they were just like straight up running like a hotel system. They had 3 houses next to each other, and let me think. There were in each room. 3 bunk beds, so that's 6 people in each room. Basically, depending. We had people all over that place, and they just basically would rent the rooms out on like Airbnb style, and we had in a 3-bedroom house. 2-bedroom house. 2-bedroom house. We had 2, 4, 10, 11 people in a 2-bedroom house at least every single night, and then on some nights we'd have people on the floor, and that would be like 15 people in that house. And there were 3 houses together, and each house was like that. But I'll tell you what, it was a ton of fun to live in that. Like, we'd get so many different people from all over the world. I made really good friends with this guy from Italy, and this fucking kid from, I don't even know where he was from, but he was always into cocaine, and he had a sugar mama who was paying for all his shit, and he would just go to the mall and steal shit. It was fucking wild. So these like communal housing things are, while not always that legal, even the police, if nobody's complaining about it, they wouldn't give a shit. I know we had the police come through this house one time, and they didn't say anything. They were just they're looking for somebody. I don't know, because it was a hostel. It was like people were in and out, but it was zoned just like a residential place. And I know another place I used to manage I've been an accountant in my previous experience, and I would be an accountant for it's a long story. Do you know who Johnny Carson is? Or was? He hosted the Tonight Show from so Johnny Carson's bartenders. I was Johnny Carson's bartender's accountant. If you're like, Johnny Carson's bartender's accountant, how does this work? So Johnny Carson was like king of late night, and he had his own personal bartender because he would throw parties all the time. And the bartender made enough money that he was able to start a business of party planning and party throwing. And exactly. And so it was while I was working as I was what's known as a controller, which is like the head accountant at a wedding planning company. Basically, the wedding planning company was associated with Johnny Carson's bartender. Without going into all of the relationships there, it turned out that one of my responsibilities as controller of this wedding planning company was to also manage the finances of Johnny Carson's bartender. And Johnny Carson's bartender owned a bunch of apartments, and he would collect the rent every week or every month. Or he wouldn't do it. I would do it. That was my job. One of my many jobs. So basically every month people would write checks, and I would get those checks, and I would put them in a ledger, and then I would put them in his bank account. And they would be renting, usually per apartment, it was like $1,000. Now this was like in 2018, 2019. And so that was like maybe a couple bedrooms and like a bath and a kitchen and things like that. And the people who lived there, while they were only supposed to have like 4 people living in one of these, they would have stacked the girls. They would have people, to the point where they would get the police at their place a lot, and they would only be just told like keep it down, keep the noise down, and they were never told like how many people were living here or whatever. Which I never understood, but it's just kind of a thing. If you're not doing anything to piss anybody off, then they don't want to make. The police sometimes don't want to make trouble. Not always, but so I think in a complex there were 4 different apartments per complex or something like that. They must have had 150 people living in these things. And what would happen is, again, one person would come from Mexico or China or like somewhere in Asia. They'd become established, and then they'd bring their family in. And it's the smart way to do it. It's like impossible to be a husband and wife and buy a house in Southern California nowadays. It's basically impossible. You have to even having 2 incomes, like high incomes, you need to average like $300,000 a year just to have like be able to pay a small mortgage in Southern California. But and the reason why is you're competing with someone who moves here, they move their family here, and all of their family is working. So in a normal house where you have a husband and wife, you might be up against 8 or 10 people all paying that mortgage, and that allows the mortgage rates to go higher and higher and higher. And it's very common in Southern California for that kind of system to happen. And I kind of think that's what happened with the people who bought this house, that they had a young professional who had good credit, was able to buy the house with the intent to say, hey, I'm going to have my dad be the manager, and then we're just going to rent it out. And instead of us paying rent, we'll just own a house and collect rent. And that's what they do. And they're able to pay for their house. I mean, it makes sense. Like, if I could have done it all over, it's something I would have considered, though at the time it would have been a big lift. But it's not too bad of a
credits for
yeah. I mean, I at one time probably would have lacked sufficient credit history to be able to do it, but it's definitely something that I would consider. And like I find that it's people ask me all the time, so are you married or you're single? And yeah, I'm single by choice, and I've been doing this. When I started the Stream Riser, I was 35 years old, which I know to you is still older than you are, but it's a significant part of my life that I've spent on camera. I've now spent about 1/10 of my life on camera, and it makes me wonder, would I do it all over again? And I would. I love streaming. It brings me great joy. But I was in a position where I was looking to settle down and with a matchmaker and get set up with a wife, and I wasn't going to be able to buy a house. And that's something that I wanted to do. Now, I'm not doing this for money. That's not why I do it. Welcome. But I do know that if I have the opportunity to go viral, which there's a very good chance that this could happen. Yo, what's going on? What up, Z? Dude. Okay. We'll go somewhere else for your money. Doug. If what I'm doing is I mean, I see it as part of a really big. It's really big. Like, all of the data is really important to me. The fact that my life is recorded, the fact that I can promote world peace, the fact that it gives me a platform to discuss ending world hunger and world thirst and technology and mind uploading and life extension. All of that is really cool, and I very much enjoy that. But additionally, it's going to give me the opportunity to be able to give my family a chance that, I mean, you know, like, to perhaps be the richest people on earth. If I were to say to you, Riser, you could give up 5 years of your life and take a big risk, but if you were right, you're going to be the richest person on earth. Would you take it?
Depends on the environment. So I mean, if something like a white cell, like wall, like eating plain food, like that question, or it's like we'll give you like $1 billion, but you have to be locked up in like a white room. It's like zero contact with the outside world for like a year.
You'd still do it. You'd still do it. You'd count down the.
If I have the internet, then yeah.
Okay, yeah, and you have the internet. No, you just have to be streaming your life. But yeah, I mean, anybody would. I'm not in pain, thankfully. I'm very comfortable. I live far more comfortably than just about anyone else on earth. And I recognize it's a risk, a big risk. And if I'm wrong, okay, then I go back to working as a contractor. And I love that life. I love being a contractor, to be honest with you. Before I started live streaming full time, the first year I did this, I was a contractor for Fortune 100, very famous one. And the only reason why I don't reveal them is I have non-disclosure with them, but it's probably expired by now. But nevertheless, and I loved it. I love going to work every single day, so I know I love it again. But there's the opportunity.
Is there a chance that AI will eradicate the job that you're doing before?
No, because we were the ones who were managing the AI program, so we were kind of had our we were like one step ahead of that. And it's like
really, in 2018, you're managing the
2020. Yep. And
wasn't it like barely even that?
Well, large language models were not out until really available to the public 2022. But we were dealing with what's known as artificial narrow intelligence. So these are like primitive chatbots, like you used to get that weren't really good at answering questions and everything. And that was just some of the projects that we had. But we were rolling out projects globally, and every
time I call RBC, which is like my Canadian bank, because I have a problem, I get this stupid automated voicemail, and every single time it's like, just enter your PIN, and I have no idea what the PIN is, and I asked to speak to an agent, and it doesn't allow me to speak to an agent. It's just a nightmare.
I imagine. Well, fortunately, we weren't dealing with the public like that. These were internal company things. But I loved that job, and every morning I would listen to that song. It was like, hey, I'm on vacation every single day because I love my occupation. And I loved it, and I know I continue to love it. So I would truthfully, once I go viral, I'd like to do that still, but allow people to view my life in a lot of different ways. But at least that one aspect of my life, because I'm very good at it. It's known as being a Scrum Master. It's basically like you help lead teams to be able to roll out projects. And I very much...
I did not know you were a Scrum person.
Yeah. So I very much enjoy it. and I love project management. It's just something I really enjoy doing, and I know I can do those jobs. They're still very plentiful and very high paying. But there was the opportunity that if I focus on this, and I'll be able to buy any house I want in Southern California, any house I want in the world, and perhaps even be able to live longer than I normally would, and be able to escape death through mind uploading. Not guaranteeing it, but there's a very good chance. That type of technology is becoming a reality with each day.
Brain plant, transplant, and like artificial body.
So,
in the physical world.
Yeah, so there are aspects where your brain starts to break down after like 120 years, and it's just better to have a new brain. Though there are ways to slow down your the breaking down of the tissue to the point where, like scientists do studies on animals like the lobster. There's an argument to be made that lobsters don't die naturally; they just keep molting. The only reason why they die is because a predator takes them out. But like they just
it's because they shed their exoskeleton and it becomes like too intensive and energy intensive to shed their exoskeleton, I believe.
Let's look this one up.
They're like immortal.
Yeah, exactly.
The way like their cells keep continuing to not die anymore.
Right. And lobsters are often described as biologically immortal due to their lack of typical aging signs. As a result, 300-year lobster would be functionally as healthy as a 10-year-old with no measurable increase in mortality. However, they're not truly immortal. They do not live forever. Their lifespan is limited by natural causes. Primarily is due to threats. Additionally, like predation, disease, human harvesting. The largest recording lobster caught in 1977 weighed 44 pounds. They are functionally immortal in terms of aging, but subject to death due to other causes. But that's what I'm talking about. Like there are some animals out there that we might be able to resemble or replicate some of their characteristics and be able to live longer. But at a certain point, our stuff's going to start breaking down. I get that. Riser, I've got to be honest with you. I had a dream. I talk about it with you and not many other people. And it was like, you're going to be the most famous person on earth. You're going to be the richest person on earth. Even though those aren't things that really motivate you. You're going to be able to promote world peace, which really does. You're going to have more children than any person ever. And you are going to, I know who I'm going to marry. They told me who I was going to marry. And I don't want to say everything that I've had in this dream came true, but a lot of it has come true, including large language models, which were not a thing then, and how good they would be, and how much I would use them, and just like these things. This is the best way to describe this dream. It was as if I had a friend who had watched all my streams and told me what was going to happen. And this dream was really, really in depth. And it was like, all right, I'm going to take the risk and start streaming my life. It's not something that I think, honestly, I don't think it just came naturally. This dream was very influential of it. And as I get more, I feel I'm getting closer and closer, especially when I get in these Twitter spaces. It's just a matter of time until I talk to one of these people in these Twitter spaces and they retweet my shit and I go viral. That's all that has to happen. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm sure it does, but like, I'm one tweet away from going viral. And there's a big difference between me just creating a robot and saying, please retweet my shit, and somebody hearing me day after day after day after day, and they have a huge account, and they're like, all right, so all you need is a retweet from me? Okay, I can give you that. I know you now. You've established yourself as someone who is consistent, and I know you stream your life. These people are starting to know. I know you stream your life. I see what you do. That's all I need. And once that happens, my life is going to change forever. I leave anonymity, or virtual anonymity, and I become extremely popular overnight, and I become an educator, and well, so yeah, I mean, I even know how that one goes. Joe Rogan and I become best friends, believe it or not, even though he's not the person I would choose. It's not like we live together or anything, but we do our first podcast together is 24 hours, and we have other comics there. Shane Gillis is there, and I think Bert Kreischer and all those guys. And the first place I do stand up is the Irvine Improv, and I know where I'm going to live. I buy the house, and I make my, I keep this storage room the way it is, and I make my previous room exactly the way it was. I basically move everybody out of the house, except I think Alex still lives in the garage. I don't know if that's true, but whatever. And then I know I start living, you know, like in Grand Theft Auto where you have like houses in different places, like real estate. I start doing that, and I know the houses that I buy, at least in Irvine, some of them, or like apartments where I stay. And then the first place I go is New York City. Yo, how are you? What up, baby girl? Baby girl, how old are you?
6.
Baby girl, you've got to be 18 to be in here. Take care. Baby girl, you've got to go. Baby girl, you've got to go.
What'd you do?
Because she didn't do anything wrong. You just have to be 18 to be in here. So please leave if you...
Jesus, you want to put it out
No, she's not. So please leave. I don't want to have to ban you. Please leave.
there? Mr. Rabbi Rothschild, I miss you.
I miss you too. You take care.
You're such a nice man. We love you.
I love you too. I am getting more popular. I don't know how else to say it. Why is there...
Hey, fangirls now.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it's crazy.
Cheerleaders and calm
Exactly. But you watch. This is gonna blow up, and when it does, I'll watch these conversations, and
There's gonna be a documentary made about you.
well, that's the thing.
It's gonna be probably one of the biggest documentaries of all time.
This thing is called the documentary. Yeah, no, it is. So, do you know who the rapper The Game is?
No, I don't.
Okay, he's
Maybe.
okay. So,
What's their most popular song?
I couldn't even tell you, but I've heard like a million of their songs. But the thing is, when I was working at this startup, we would wash his cars in Calabasas, and he was dating like Kim Kardashian at the time, and he has a song where he's like, I've been through all those Kardashian girls, like he's had sex with all of them. Anyway, we would wash his cars, and he came out with this album. It's called The Documentary. The Documentary 2. And in this dream, it was like, what do we call what I do? It's known as The Documentary. I love documentaries, I love documentaries, and that's what it's known as. And the first place I go is this place in New York City, in Brooklyn. It's like a landmark within Judaism. And I pay my respects to this one rabbi who died in 1993, and or pardon me, 1994. He had a stroke in 1993, and he died June 12th, 1994, I believe. And then there's just like, what else do I do? Well, there are some things that like I have to say like what? Let's see here. Yeah, June 12th, 1994. Well, I go back to synagogue regularly, shul, and I'm excited about that. I've become an icon within Judaism, which is fine. And I do this tour, like a world tour of visiting people, and I become like a Jewish pope. And we've not had that within Judaism. That's not a Jewish idea. But it's always been anticipated that there would be someone who would be a really popular figure within our religion. And we've had similar things, but never anyone with the voice to be able to say, this is how we're going to do things in our family, so to speak. And there's like a lot politically that happens in the future, whether it's true or not, I'm not sure. But those are the things that I think I do. And then when it comes to money, I don't do this for the money. I really do not. I do it for the great joy that I get out of archiving my life. To me, this is like a gift to my future family. Hey, this is what life was like, this is what history was like, and this is what I do. But it becomes very fascinating to people. And don't ever charge people to be able to watch my streams. I don't care if they're monetized or not. In fact, I never collect a dime from YouTube for the monetization. Even though they give it to me, I just put all of that in a trust, and I never touch it, I never use it. I don't even want it.
Yeah, you revenue from YouTube?
Oh, do I now? No, I'm saying in the future. Do I now? No. I've tried, but my content was not marketable. I shouldn't say marketable, monetizable. It's not advertiser friendly, especially because of the copyright strikes I have. And what we basically do is when I say we, like the people who I unite, we put together major trusts, big like donation groups, and like everything about my life becomes public. Like every girl I've crushed on, and like all my, I don't want to say super secrets because I've been like as open as possible, but like if I ever crushed on a girl in kindergarten, that comes out because all my friends are like, yeah, we know this person really well, and like even if I've ever had to be like disingenuous at any point, that comes out, but it's almost like a lesson to the world that like I wouldn't lie purposefully. If I have to lie for any reason, it's like to protect my own life, or to save face in a situation. Like what? I don't know. Like this isn't a true story, but let's just say like if I farted in a car, let's just say that this isn't a true story. let's say I farted in a car, and everybody was looking to see who did it, and I was like, I don't know, just alongside everybody else. Like, in order to save face, you might do that, as opposed to taking the embarrassment of, like, you were the person who did it. That's just a made-up story. But, like, those little things come out, and people understand that I'm imperfect. But as it's said in the stream, perfectly imperfect. And,
Imperfectly pimping.
exactly. Well, there's a lot more to it, and I won't bore you with it, but it's like, I mean, it's just the same thing that I posed to you. If you had to give away 5 years of your life, but you could live longer, so it's not that big of a deal, and you'd be comfortable the whole time, and you had the internet, and you got to meet really cool people, would you pause your life to become the richest person on earth? And that's not why you do it, but just basically to know that you're never going to have to worry about money ever, and your family will never have to worry about money, and your grandchildren.
Not even people that are like at the top. I think a lot of them, it's not about the money, it's about how they
It's about power.
affect the, or making a change in whatever industry they're part of.
That's true. That's absolutely
And
true.
comparing the educational futurism, maxing, charity, philanthropy, save the world camp, which is it.
Absolutely. And then I like unite the very wealthiest people of the world. And like, do I have wealthy people in my family? Some. Yeah, some really wealthy. It's distant, but yeah. And do I always think they're doing the right thing? No. But I'm able to align them and show the world that we're not all that bad, and like the world embraces us. And I'm able to make the argument that if you run the world as a simulation 1,000 times, with the way humans are currently programmed 1,000 times, it will turn out that a small group of people rule over the larger group of people. So you can't get mad that there are some people who rule over the larger group of people.
I have a question about that exact thing that I was thinking about today.
Okay,
I
go ahead.
watched the reel on Instagram, and there's this Nobel Peace Prize winner guy in his like 70s giving a speech to like all these people in tuxedos in the Stein Auditorium, and he was saying, "Oh, we need to be careful about AI. It can literally construct viruses, and it'll figure out how to destroy us and whatnot, and we should be like very careful. And I'm warning you about AI." But my like kind of like, I don't know, perspective was like, is there anything that like necessarily like, if AI is so smart, why does it need to take control over the planet and seek domination when it could take a much more peaceful build route and not be so tyrannical, you know? And it doesn't have like this human ego to it that drives for control. So why would it necessarily even resort to evil and not just be like, it has the option to just not be a dick and be nice to people, just like humans do, right? So people like to fearmonger about AI and how it'll destroy us and Terminator and whatnot. And I'm not saying that's like not a possibility, but isn't it also a possibility that it could just be nice and doesn't have to be an asshole and control us, even though potentially it could, because that's thousands of brains combined in like a single superhuman IQ or whatever.
Yeah, it really just depends on how it's programmed. And there are aspects of it. I mean, I push for world peace and all this other good stuff, but that doesn't mean that there aren't going to be a lot of people who die. I want to prevent it, but I can't. And there are still going to be people out there who want to program robots to kill people, and I only have so much control. And there's this theory, I think we've talked about it previously, it's called gray goo. It's basically the idea that once AI is able to self-replicate, it will just keep doing so to the point where it takes over the entire world. And I believe that there are things programmed in it to stop it from doing that. But if those things weren't programmed to do it, they would just continue. I mean, I make these robots on these computers, and if I just leave them to go, after a day or two, they've taken over like the whole computer, and like I'll look and like it will have created like 25 different new folders on my desktop, or will create 29 new bookmarks. Like it'll just keep going because it doesn't know when to stop. It's just relatively primitive, and that's the same kind of idea. So it depends on how things are programmed, but at least humans are programmed for self-preservation, and that's when I say, from the studies I've seen, if you ran the Earth as a simulation 1,000 times, every single time, not 50% of the time, 100% of the time, a small group of people rules over the greater part of the people, and that's the future. It's just I want that system to be one of communism, where there is a safety net for the larger group of people, as opposed to what it is currently, which is generally in some areas a capitalistic system. There's no safety net, and you run out of money, you just become homeless and you die. I want to give people opportunities in public homes and shelters and welfare and a universal basic income and universal education and childcare. I feel these are things that the state should provide. And I want people to be able to focus on what's important to them, like art and entertainment and comfort. And so those are the things that I'm going to push. I know that if the stream is true, and it very well could be, I have somewhat of a political background, though I don't really get into politics. You don't hear me saying one way or another on candidates in here. It's not what I do. I think everybody's corrupt, and I ideally want a libertarian communist system. But I do win some public office in Israel, and I don't really want it, but it's like, okay, whatever. Whether it's true or not, I can tell you, though, that without this stream, I don't know if I would be doing this, at least not in the same way. And has everything happened exactly in the way that the stream has gone? No. I've been wrong on some things, but a lot of things have been really right as well. And I was told in the dream, you want this to be challenging, right? So not everything that we whatever, I can tell you who it was, the rabbinate. Like, it was just like a collective group of rabbis. Not everything that you're going to be told in the stream is going to come true, but that's what's going to make it challenging for you. You don't know exactly on what platform you're going to go viral, but you're going to keep thinking it's going to be the next one, the next one, the next one. But it's, I believe, going to be Twitter Spaces, and I get well known on there. I just don't know if it's going to be a direct message to someone, or someone sees a video that I made. I made a video that is pretty good on Twitter, and it's like a minute long, and it says everything that I do, and it has all like thousands of accounts that I have and everything. And anybody who sees this video is going to be like, I don't know what all this is, but I'm willing to repost it just to see what happens. And it just takes one repost to go viral, and then when it does, it's going to be like a catalyst in my life.
Would you ever consider? I mean, first off, I want to get you a neon sign in the background that says like "Dream to Dream" and "Stream to Dream." But yeah, that could be kind of good. Yeah, I also want a Rabbi Rothschild merch store, potentially with some incentives for people to join the stream.
Most certainly. Brown, how you living, pimp?
Good morning, Rabbi.
Good morning. How are you, GM? It's been 2 days, absolutely. How you doing?
I'm good.
Did you? I'm well, thank you. Were you able to get the finishing touches on your logo? Okay. To Twitter?
I also changed the Twitter. I also uploaded the image on Twitter.
Okay. What's your username on Twitter again?
It's Keith. I'll text it to you.
Okay, please do. Thank you. Absolutely. But I mean, Riser, you know when this server was not that big, and we didn't have random people coming in from all over the world, and now I've got people who sleep in here with me, and random people coming in, and it's just a matter of time. And I really think that it's called the Big Steppas. They're going to be a major part of it. Because they're letting me stream in their Discord. I had a guy who was hosting the space today. I literally watched you sleep. As strange as that may sound, I watched you sleep. Somebody else yesterday was like, I know you're always in there. So it's just a matter of time. And when it happens, I'm gonna make all your dreams come true. How's that sound, right?
Sounds fucking.
And you can say, I was there from not quite the beginning.
I'm on the Mount Rushmore of this stream. Like your face, my face, Sue's face, this Aquarius face. Chiseled in Mount Rushmore of this stream.
Yeah, I mean, we just break it down by who spent the most amount of time in the Discord. And actually, believe it or not, Brandon would be number one. Then Miss Aquarius, then you and Zoo. But yeah, you guys are definitely on it. Okay, you sent it to me. I'm gonna look at it right now. Hey, that's good, man. Oh, are you proud of that? I would be proud of that.
I'm proud, Rabbi. It's all thanks to you.
Oh, you're welcome, big dog. No, you're the one making it happen. Now, listen, you've got to make a slight change for, oh yeah, this guy got it too. Oh, this is great. You guys are starting to get this. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, I'm sending you, the place that you go to, get this, there's a website. It's called the Curve Text Generator. And I'm going to send you the link. You've got the curved text on top really well. I want you to do the same on the bottom, and the reason why, so that it looks good on Twitter. So, but you got it perfectly. It's really good. You should be really proud of this. Okay, so get the curved text on the bottom, so it's linktree.com/Broven Web3, but that is going to be curved at the bottom. And if you don't know how to do it, that's okay. I sent you the link. It'll show you how to do it, okay? I want you to make it like that, and then later today, we'll go through and I'll help you make the videos, okay? They're really fun to make. Excellent. Great job, Brown. Excellent. Thank you. Excellent. So, yeah, Riser, I've got my own little crew of people who are helping, and we're going to make a difference in their lives as well. And that's a special thing, too, that I get out of the stream. That, you know, I think I have more patience than most people to help people with improve themselves and their lives and such. And
A shitty microphone is like torture. I do not like shitty microphones.
oh, well then you hate my world. Sometimes I get exactly. Sometimes I get people in here that leave their microphone on the whole time. As I said previously, it literally sounds like they're having a cockfight in the middle of an intersection. It's like, what is going on? And yeah, but you will definitely be up there with the amount of time you've spent in the server. And Riser, let me just ask you, you've seen the difference. I mean, just in the course of our call here, it hasn't been super busy like it is during the day, but we already have more people in here than normal, right?
Oh yeah, there's been a few.
Not like an overwhelming amount, but you should know I'm also getting DMs that I normally don't get as well. And it's not like I have to talk to every single person on earth. I just need to talk to the right one who says, I'm going to take a risk, and I'm going to retweet whatever it is you're doing. And then when that's done, it's...
Did your Cameo, when you uploaded the Cameo, did it make you submit like an audio clip along with it?
Yeah, it does. You have to read three numbers.
That's it, and it'll make your voice out of 3 numbers.
No, it does. I've never heard it do the voice really well. Oh, yeah, I have. Wait, yeah, I have on some of them. Some are better than others. Let me put it that way. But the voice still isn't really that good. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't really verified the voice of anyone except for like Jake Paul or whatever.
Is his voice accurate?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Face and voice are very accurate.
Yeah.
I can try it. I'll try it with my own thing again. I think I have some creative prompt engineering that could potentially make it viral.
That's what I like to hear. All right, big dog. I have to use the restroom very badly. So you go do your thing. I'll do my thing. And come back tomorrow, or God willing soon, okay?
Thanks, friend. Have a good rest of your night.
You too, big dog. Take care. Good talk.
Peace.
Oh, if you ever see this, one of these posts, to see.
Woof woof.